Yo, what's going on, guys? Welcome back for another live stream of Diablo 4. We are level 97. In fact, let me edit the title to make sure that it reflects 97 and not 96. I just got 97 before I went live here. I have been grinding away at these levels in hopes that I can make it to level 100 by tomorrow and fight the Echo of Lilith. So that way we're all squared away for when Final Fantasy comes out. I want to get these events on video or in a live stream to make sure that we're good to go. Hope you're all doing well today. Thank you for tuning in. We're going to be doing more nightmare dungeons today, leveling up my sigils. So let's go ahead and get right to that, shall we? I'm level 97, so we want to aim for level 100. So 100 minus 54 is 46. So we need to get at least tier 46 going here. Let me see if I have exactly 46 around. I do not. The next lowest one I have is 47, so let's aim for 47 then. I'm fine with that. Let me just read over this stuff to make sure that I'm not going to get completely dunked on. 60% less damage from critical strike is a bit of a risk, but we should be able to do enough damage regardless. Also, as you can see, I am very low on money. I tried making a new sword. It was barely an upgrade. It was like 785 item power, but I wanted to see if it would increase my damage, but then I did a lot of rerolls on it, and I couldn't get more vulnerable damage on it, which is very important on the weapon itself, so because of that, I couldn't get it to hit as hard as this one, so I switched back. So let's go ahead and check out this dungeon. Let's get it going. If you haven't already left a like on the video, make sure you do. I appreciate you all tuning in, come to hang out with me on a Tuesday. What's up, Preric? I'm doing well. How are you? Elgranon, Horatio, The End, Leandro, Girth Brooks, Logan, Richard Cole, Setharoth, Preric, Enotmock. Thank you guys for tuning in so very quickly. Thank you for being here. Let's do this thing. Make a text guide hard to follow. I only make videos, dude. I only make videos. You can very much so pause the video to look at the things that you want to look at. That is a functionality at your disposal. Full screen it, pause it at the moments that you want to see further details on. I cover everything in my build at that time on that video, specifically the way I do, so that way you can do that.
Time to do that.
What's up, Joni? How you doing? What's up, Sir RFI? Hello. What's going on, dudes? And yeah, I did see the video of the sorcerer killing the Echo of Lilith in about 30 seconds flat. I never want to hear again that sorcerers do not do well in the endgame. I never want to hear that again from any sorcerer player. Ever, ever, ever again. Not ever. Granted that it's a single target thing, right? But still. Where there's a will, there's a way. Where there's a will, there's a way. How's the volume, guys? Is it too much? Is it not enough? What's up, Aaron? Hey, Daryl. What's going on, guys? RNG kicks my ass, not not my magic. I mean, yeah, but you have to consider that you have a lot of time to find the things that you need to find to move forward, right? Think of it like this way. Where you are, you said you're on tier 35 right now. You have a hard time getting past that. But the thing is tier 35, is not exactly a pushover either. I need to use an experience potion. There we go. Slay the resurrected guards. We just got one. Sounds locked in. Love to hear it. You're locked in, Matt. Hope you're doing well today, man. Hope you're doing well. What's up, Graybeard? It's all the same for the barb, just spin to win. Yeah, I feel like every class does pretty well if you have a build that goes along with it. Now, I will say there is debatable amount of variety in builds because it looks like pretty much everything revolves mostly around vulnerability damage, which, you know, I actually think that they very much so intentionally did that. I feel like they want to have some type of theme for builds every season, which is not unusual for an ARPG with seasonal content. Path of Exile and previous Diablo games with seasonal content have that very same idea going on, where there's a quote-unquote meta of sorts. And the very beginning of the game, the Eternal Realms meta right now is just vulnerability damage. That's very normal, believe it or not. And so I think there will be more build variety in the future, but for now, it just is what it is. Katie, thank you for the £5. Finally back after spending 3 weeks in the hospital because of infected heel. Josh, and hopefully back for good. Yeah, I remember you telling me, what was it, like 5-6 days ago or something? I'm glad that you're doing better. I'm glad that you're doing better. Thank you for the £5. And thanks for coming to hang out again today. This weekend's my hubby Wupskin's birthday, the big 37. Nice. I hope he has a good birthday. You guys do anything cool? Four base damage multipliers. Base damage, crit, vulnerable, overwhelming power. If you mix and raise these three almost evenly, you'll do crazy damage. Yeah. You can also focus on one exponentially. I don't really know of anything like diminishing returns wise. And I will say that I have had the most success overall raising... Oh, I'm dead. Yep, I got frozen. Vulnerability damage the most, and that's why it's so important to raise that a lot, because there's only a few areas in which you can actually get that. It's very much so like critical strike chance. There's only a few areas where you can actually get that going. So my advice right now would just be raise vulnerability. Unless you, you know, if your skills rely on overpower, then go for overpower. But otherwise, vulnerability is the key thing, I think. Oh my god, the freeze again. Let me live. Thank you. Thank you, dude. Party in the backyard, but I worry Texas is going to make it short. Yeah, and it is summer after all, right? It is summer. I'm not ready. All right, we need to find the bloodstones. But I will say as well, if you're like Richard, like what you said, if your build does not have like a high percentage chance of vulnerability, like mine only has 3%. Not vulnerability. Overpower. Like my build only has a 3% chance of that because my skills just don't revolve around it. If I were to really focus on building overpower damage, then I would actually be hurting myself. While I would see those glorious blue and orange spikes in damage, you know, 3 times out of 100 throws, it's not worth it because that would overall bring my average damage down. Something a lot of people don't realize is like, yeah, oftentimes you're seeing 7 digits of damage on my screen, but for example, a sorcerer has that really fast fire rate on some of the attacks, right? And that actually can add up to more if you build up that vulnerability the right way. And those crits, of course. You know what I'm saying? If you rely on overpower, if your skills specifically rely on overpower, then yes, build overpower. But do not focus on overpower at all if you have a very low percentage chance and your skills don't proc it. Right? Raising them evenly would be a waste of a stat in that regard. Is 22% crit chance decent enough? I mean, for your level, yes. You're what, like mid to upper 70s? My natural base critical chance was around that area as well. Now it's right around 50%, but I'm also almost level 100, so I've had a lot of time to find, you know, higher level stats and stuff based on all the loot that I found. Oh, also, I need to start grabbing all this stuff because I am actually very low on money. I need to actually start selling more stuff. instead of skipping it all. And while I know what I'm talking about might seem obvious to some, there are actually a lot of people that are making major mistakes with their builds and trying to say, oh, it's worth building overpower damage even if you only have like a 3% chance of overpower, when it's absolutely not. Focusing on overpower when your build otherwise doesn't help you with that naturally. For example, like druids have some where you get like a guaranteed overpower after a certain amount of time, after like 12 seconds or something at a lower level. Oh, the butcher. Hey, how you doing? How you doing, buddy? What's up, bud? How you doing, man?
I'm not ready yet.
Oh, God. Level 100 butcher, dude. Level 101 butcher, rather. I'm stunned again. All right, we got him. I'll show you fresh meats. But yeah, if you have like a guaranteed overall proc of it every so often, then it's worth investing into. Or if you can raise your overpower damage chance, then it's worth investing into. And again, the reason why I'm saying it out loud is because there's a lot of people that think that it's worth building into, even if you have a very low chance and no way to raise it, when that's not true. And so I just want to make it very clear, only invest into it if it makes sense to you for your build. Katie, they give them another 5 pounds. I knew playing soccer was a bad idea someday, Josh, because that's how I got an infected heal. I mean, yeah, it's... Stuff like that is kind of natural when it comes to playing sports. Being active, you put yourself more at risk as far as injuries like that. And of course, you know, every time you have like a wound of some sort, infection is a natural chance. Very true. But, I mean, as long as you have fun with it, then, you know, I wouldn't call it a bad idea. You're just having fun doing what you do. Thank you for 5 pounds again. It makes it hard specifically when it's on the foot. I know that feel. I used to play hockey, ice hockey, and so my feet would be in skates upwards of 8 hours every day. And if you got a cut on your foot, whether it be like a small like hangnail on one of your toes or, you know, someone steps on you with their skate and it goes through, sometimes that happens, you know? Sometimes that happens. Gotti, thank you for 18 months. Hiya, Josh. All them years already, goddamn. Oh, no. I hope I can get back in there. Oh, dude, I went out too quickly. Oh, that was dumb. I've never done this before. It's still here. Papa bless. Whew. That was almost really bad. I just have a habit of TPing out. There we go. Thank you for 18 months, Gotti. I've seen ballerina's feet. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. I chew toenails for snacks. Someone ban that guy. You're not supposed to do that, bro. Please do not chew on your toenails. Gross. Disgusting. Disgusting. Let me sell this jam. Give me a moment. I'll open up my Paragon board in just a second.
Cool. What else you got? Safe journey there.
All right, here you go. This one is this one doesn't have a legendary node. It's just the starting board, has Blood Drinker. This is the Bone Graft board with Sacrificial. This is the Scent of Death board with Essence. And this is the Flesh Eater board with Control. Again, you can pause the video to look at all that in further detail if you would like to. Let's see. We need another, like, 46 or 47 here. You got a lot of 47s right there. Wants to deal more damage to barriers, cold damage, Stormbane, 50% frost damage, 20% is physical. Let's do it. Of course, this one's, like, super far away. Love that for us. We're at 100 hillsides, and I'm still waiting to get a Ring of Umbral that has a bigger roll than 1. Dude, it's a struggle, O'Keefe. It took me a long time to find one that has 3. And I still have yet to find one with 4, despite, you know, looking at every single legendary ring that I can find.
Not while I'm in town.
It's a struggle out there, man. Hell Tides have definitely helped me out a lot in that regard. Just opening up mystery chests. I know I keep saying it, but that is like the way to get specific rolls that you're looking for, because it gives you the most opportunity. Outside of that, I mean, I guess just nightmare dungeons for the loot. No problem, Leandro. Hope it helps, man. What's up, Terry? Colton Lambo as well. Hello. Pebble Bebble, hello. Thank you all for tuning in. Thank you for pressing the like button. Thank you for being here today. Happy Tuesday. I am level 97, making my way towards 98. I need to have level 100 by tomorrow. I'm going to fight the Echo of Lilith as well. Now, I have seen the Echo of Lilith has a boatload of health, but it looks like the fight is pretty much the same as the actual end story fight, so we know the overall mechanics of it, which is good. From there, it's just a matter of, you know, making it happen.
I'm not ready yet.
Also, I'm pretty sure everything stops, like in the open world and in dungeons, everything stops at level 95. Which makes me think there's supposed to be another world tier or something.
I'm not ready.
I feel like world tier 5 should be a thing, and yet it's, for some reason, not. What's up, Jan? By tomorrow, Omega? Oh, it'll happen, trust me. We'll likely get 98 on stream today. I'll get 99 tonight after stream. And then I'll get to like 99 3/4 before stream tomorrow. That way, level 100 will pop on stream, and we'll go from there. It just sucks that everything out in the open world stops at level 95. Because that makes my life a lot more difficult because they give a lot less experience. I'm one sad boy about it. Though I wonder if that's different for the PvP area. Maybe if I go to the PvP area, I can just go kill elites there. Maybe they'll level up there. Alright, well, we found the main room. Hey, Yaroslav, I'm glad that I looked up Diablo IV gameplay on YouTube because I found you. Enjoy watching you. Have fun. Good luck and mostly have fun. Hey, thank you so much, man. I'm glad you did as well. Thank you for being here. And of course, we'll be playing a lot of other games in the near future, so I hope to have you here for it. Speaking of other games, did you guys see that Immortals of Avium was delayed? Unfortunately. I don't mind the delays overall, but this one's more problematic for me because it comes out just 3 days before Armored Core. Which, that's really harsh, man. That's really harsh. Of all release windows, why that one? You know what I mean? What's up, Biggie? Hello, The End. What's up, Snowboards? Leveled up and got my Billy today. Also got the Bone Storm. Oh, you got a Billy? Let's go, dude. Let's go, man. W. Just hit 50 with my Necromancer yesterday. Kind of bummed that most of the endgame builds I see are no minion builds. Yeah, that is a shame. I don't like that much either. There are ways to make them decent, but still, they don't pale in comparison to, like a proper blood build or a bone build, unfortunately. Alright, well that was one of the chosen. Or the favored, rather. There is actually a very cool, unique ring that can really help that out. I think it's called like the Ring of Mendeln or something like that. It makes it so there's a 10% lucky hit chance with your minions, your summons specifically, to cause an explosion for 5 digits worth of damage, and they all do it simultaneously. So with that line of thought, if you have them huddled up around a single enemy, and you have like a good amount of, stats to go alongside it, then you can really scale that damage up in a big way. You'll just have to really build on lucky hit percentage chances specifically to make it shine. Which, there's definitely ways to do that. You can get lucky hit chances on all sorts of stuff. I think mostly jewelry, if I remember right. But you might be able to do it on gauntlets too, possibly.
I need more time.
So there is like a semi-decent way to up the damage on it, but it relies all on lucky hits, so take that as you will, I guess. What level did I move into World Tier 4? 64, I think? Maybe 65? I could have done it a little bit earlier if I had found my Ring of Umbral a little faster, but had to wait a couple more levels to get that roll going. Ow. Pain. Just keep in mind that Ring of Mendeln is indeed a unique ring, which means it's very rare, and I've never seen one myself, despite being level 97. I've gotten the, what is it called? The Mother's Embrace ring a few times, but I've not seen the Ring of Mendeln whatsoever. Every time I see a crusher, man, I think it's the butcher. Never fails. We do enjoy the channeling shrine, don't we? These narrow hallways with this thing, man, kinda suck. I have like a 3% overpower chance, and I think I just got 2 overpower attacks back to back. Quite low odds for that. Oh, come on, dude. The webbing here. Terrible. Terrible. Oh, no. Give me all the goods, and we're rolling out. Who wants the zap?
I'm not ready yet.
I found some guys that want the zap. Hey man, I'm trying to grab some loot, you understand? I just want the loot, buddy. Where's this last favored? Oh, I bet you he's up there.
I need more time.
That sucks, I missed that path. What aspect to use for the weapon? It is the one that makes it so everything hit by the bone spear is vulnerable and adds a bunch of vulnerability damage. I think it's called the Splintering aspects. I rely on it very heavy because it gives me an extra 215% damage to vulnerable targets, which is what allows my damage to break into the millions. All right, here we go.
I'm not ready yet.
On to the boss man. And done. I need a druid unique axe. All I get is barbarian unique axe. I'm angry. Dude, that's a really unfortunate bug. I'm not sure if it affects your actual like unique loot pool, but the fact that those two get mixed up is really unfortunate.
Are we buying?
That sucks a lot. I do not want to do that. What am I doing? Wrong person. Also, guys, do not sleep on what the vendors sell because they can give some incredibly good stat layouts. I've been noticing that the last few days. Definitely take a look at them because their actual stat layouts can be quite intense.
Decent value. Goodbye then.
How much money do I have now? All right, 2.5 million. More dungeons need doing. Let's stick with the 47. Disabling healing, non-boss monsters, 50% lifesteal, poison enchanted, more items from enemies. Okay, I like this one. I like it even more because there's a teleport right there. I have a 90 necro with similar build. How'd you solve the resource generation? I can show you, Fred. Also, if you want more details on my specific build, !build in chat will give you a link to a video I put out. But the main ideas are right here on the rings. Lucky hit, 10% chance to generate X amount of essence when hitting a vulnerable enemy with your bone skills, which overlaps very well with the splintering aspect on my sword right here, because it makes every enemy vulnerable when I hit him with a bone spear. And then right here, the Ring of Umbral, restore X amount of your primary resource when crowd controlling an enemy, which stacks very well with the corpse tendrils and my boots, which are the penitent greaves that leave the frost trail, so that chills enemies. What do you recommend for increased crit chance for this build? Your gauntlets and your rings. Prioritize crit chance on those two. I think those are the only items you can get crit chance on. And I have some pretty decent rolls on all of them. I am only 0.7 off of a perfect roll here, so it's 11.3%, and then I have 6.9%, nice, which is only 0.6 off a perfect roll there, and then I have a perfect roll on that one. So that, with all of my dexterity that I have a natural 48.5 critical strike chance. So yeah, if you want more critical strike as well, focus on dexterity. But I will say, I have almost 500 dexterity, and it's given me just about 10 critical strike chance. I feel like the scaling on that could be better, but at the same time, I see why they keep it lower, because I'm critical striking already about half the time, so. And then, of course, you know, there is aspects that help this out, like this one right here. When I use corpse tendrils, it gives me an extra 15% critical strike chance and 45% more critical strike damage. And you can max that up to 20% critical strike chance as well. I don't have the perfect roll for that one yet. And then, of course, Bone Storm as well with the modifier can give you an extra 20% critical strike chance too. So altogether, with all this going on, I have about 85 total critical strike chance when I have everything going. Granted that those moments are, you know, pretty limited. But when I really need to critical strike something guaranteed like a boss or a group of elites, I can make that happen. Not getting those lucky hits I need, man. I need to grab those items. I'm so used to skipping over the gold items now that I just kind of absent-mindedly don't pick them up, but I need them for money right now. Essence regeneration isn't perfect with this build, especially because I do have a couple rolls that could be better. But all the same, you know, it's certainly not terrible. Hopefully, there's probably gonna be a prisoner right there. There could be one up here, up this way, though. Nope, there's not. I missed it. Where'd you get the Ring of Exposed Flesh? I've yet to see one of those. The Ring of Exposed Flesh is just a very rare drop. These two, Aspect of Serration and Aspect of Exposed Flesh, are the two rarest of the drops. I would say even more rare than a natural Umbral.
I need more time.
At least with Umbral, you can do a dungeon, so you can get at least the one regen. You know, it's better to have one than none, but those two are even more rare than Umbral. At least they are for me.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
Guys, unfortunately, it is storming again, so if I disappear, then blame the weather gods. Seems to be storming every time I stream anymore. I guess that's the nature of summer weather here. Ow. You get 1,000,000 damage and you get 1,000,000 damage. Yeah, man.
I'm not ready yet.
Got a maxed out roll Umbral so far, which is nice. Dude, that's lucky. It's so hard to find. I found a good, like, dozen Umbral rolls, but they're all 2s and 3s. I've yet to find a 4. That's lucky, man. There's an Essence on Kill Paragon node. Yes, definitely get that for your Paragon board. Do not skip on that. Like, prioritize that, for sure. If I remember right, it's on the Bone Graft board, right? And get all the additional essence stuff around it. The max essence,
I need more time.
all that stuff goes a very long way. My god, I am eating up damage here, and they're disabling my healing. I feel like my damage needs to do better. I just haven't found a proper two-handed sword to make it so. In a perfect world, I can get a 800 plus item power two-handed sword with a high critical strike damage with bone skills, a high vulnerable damage, a high normal critical strike damage, and then, I don't know, like a high core damage. I think that... Oh, shoot. Not what I wanted to do. I lived, bitch. I hit A instead of Q. I panicked. I just have yet to find a sword with at least 3 of those stats at over 800 item power. It's been such a struggle there. If I do that, my damage could easily go upwards of 3.5 million. I just can't find what I need for that. The struggle's been real. I missed a chest? That's alright. Does anyone know if anything special happens if you max out a sigil? Because I'm just focusing on getting them to 15 right now. On 2 umbrals and the time I've went to 80 and 2 characters. Luckily both were 4s. Crothnor, you lucky man. This question quite a lot, so apologies, but do you plan on trying a different class after maxing out your Necro? Not at the moment, because there's going to be other games coming out, like Final Fantasy 16, for example.
I can sell.
I feel like this roll's not great. Keep that around anyway.
Thank you. Be wary of bandits.
No, you be wary of bandits. The heck? You be wary of bandits, dude. Alright, resistance, 60% less critical strike, drifting shade, control impairing effects create an explosion, and physical as fire. Let's do it. So find the fact that Necros don't use size incredibly sad. I mean, yeah, I think it's just like the life on kill is just a non-desired stat when you can get, you know, barriers and fortification like crazy with other stuff. So it just kind of doesn't make sense to focus on that. You're missing out on over 50% critical strike damage on two-handed swords by changing to a scythe. So that's a lot of damage loss, you know? I think life on kill is okay for hardcore, but regular, not so much. You definitely want to build a little bit more sustainability on hardcore, but on normal, it's not worth using a scythe, in my opinion.
I'm not ready yet.
Which sucks, because scythes are badass. Ah, I keep pressing the wrong button there. Flamberge. This is where having all that vulnerable damage on my sword really pays off as well. Make so I don't have to worry so much about my critical. I hate that daze thing. I hate it here.
I need more time.
Okay. Time to zap. Level 59, go to tier 4. I can get ancestral gear. Yes, but you're not going to find a lot of it for a while. You'll still get some rolls here and there, but your ancestral finds go up as you level up more. Or at least that's how it was in my experience. I didn't find a lot until after like 74-ish, for whatever reason. Could have just been really bad luck, though. Holy. I hate the blocking stuff so very much. Bruh.
I'm out of essence.
This is where the build sucks, by the way. There we go. Good God.
I'm not ready yet.
What's up, Yoon? Hey, Quack. What's up, Buddy Love? Thank you for the $5. Josh, great call on telling the community to start making room on their system. Starfield will be a Texas double whopper with cheese. 125 gig file. Ouch. I mean, yeah, it's a massive game, so I was kind of expecting it. In fact, I'll be honest with you, I was expecting it to be upwards of 200. I really was. But if it's 125, I think that's a pretty good spot for most people. Thank you for the 5, man. I appreciate it. Just based on the size of the game, I was expecting a lot more, which makes me think maybe the game has some type of system with interchangeable data. What I mean by that is maybe when you find new worlds, it'll do like a quick download of certain things on the back end. Specifically if the game has any type of online connectivity. If it doesn't, then I'll be impressed. Considering it's single player, I hope that's not the way. I just have a natural skepticism. Hey, Lawrence, how you doing, man? Thank you for the 5, Biggie.
My burden is too.
What do you mean my burden's too great? Like, well, we'll just do that so we can pick this up. Thanks. Thanks. I'm gonna have to sort through my sigils after this one.
More time.
And must be an SSD. I did see that. That's interesting. The fact that it must be SSD. I mean, I'm pretty sure all the like Xboxes have built-in SSDs anyway, but a lot of people on PC still use hard drive, I think, so just an interesting thing. There's our priestess. Did I get a good two-handed sword this time? Damage with bone scales, critical strike damage, damage over time, damage to injured enemies. No. No. Nor. That's a lot of nors. Let me see if there's anything up here real quick before we leave. What the? Sir, how dare?
My burden is too great.
Hear that, guys? My burden's too great. Pretty convinced after that event fight, you were an ADC at one point in time? Is it that obviously, Drigokin? Yeah. Yep, ADC in mid. ADC in mid for me.
Well,
I didn't want to sell that scythe. Bring that back. Yeah, I catch myself doing micro when I don't need to a lot of the time. I can just stand there and tank it with my barrier and fortification, but yeah. What's max tier dungeon? 100. Alright, I need to sort through a lot of this stuff here. Where is my dude? Over here. Your computer has 4 gig NVMe SSDs. Hard drives are dead. I wouldn't say they're dead because, you know, it just depends on, you know, specifically what you're going for. Hard drives are still incredibly useful. Just depends on what you do in your own time with them, you know? I want to keep everything between 47 and 50, I think. Which is everything that I have except that one that was randomly 28 for whatever reason.
Father bless.
All right. You're finding it harder to level up? I mean, it takes more time, but harder, I wouldn't say. No. I don't find time spent to equal difficulty. So Godly should finish leveling by now with higher tier dungeons. I can do higher tier dungeons, but it becomes a point of like, why go so crazy high tier, you know? When I'm already pretty much maxing out the experience that I can get with where I am right now. Just put some of these higher ones away for now. Unstoppable. Physical damage is burning. Less poison damage. Control impairing effects explode. And blood blisters. Can't wait till they add the teleports. Video cutting in Photoshop part of my job? I mean, same.
I'm not ready yet.
But external hard drives specifically with an AC adapter plugin have a higher transfer speed than the mass majority of SSDs. And when you can get them, you know, upwards of like 18 terabytes for just like $150 or so when they're on sale, that's an incredibly useful thing to have as a content creator.
I'm not ready yet.
Going old school, your build looks like a skeleton warrior. All you need is hair. True. True. All right, let's see.
I'm not ready yet.
More animus. I've got no damage reduction on me this time. My god, that thunder's loud, bud. I don't know if you guys can hear it, but the rumble is real.
Oh no!
Or nor. Does anyone else really wish that every time an enemy said, oh no, like that, the Kool-Aid Man would bust through a random wall and say, oh yeah? Because deep down, I really hope that happens someday.
I need more time. I'm not ready yet.
Whew. That was a lot of stuff. Blizzard and Kool-Aid collab. I know, man, the dream. Oh, no! What the shit, dude? That's so unlucky. I walk in, instant freeze. Yikers. Imagine I play hardcore mode and that's what happens. Instant death. And that's why you build a lot of resistances in hardcore mode. My god.
I need more time.
Arranging stars, welcome back. Hello. Oh, it happened again. This guy right here with the instant freeze. Hecoxith Peace Stopper. Should be Josh Stopper. My god.
Ready yet.
What's up, Zionist? How you doing? What? Okay. Well, this is the most that any one single enemy has ever killed me in my entire Diablo IV career. Let me approach this guy first. Get rid of him. Okay, come over here. Get crowd controlled.
Ready yet.
At the same time I am, apparently. Don't kill me, don't kill me, don't kill me. Got him. My god. That guy had my number. 3 times to a single elite. That's never happened to me before. I fear that man. I fear that man. Whoops. That enemy right there is a hardcore run killer.
I'm not ready yet.
The freeze plus the blocking. Damn. All right, where do I want to put this point? Okay, so core skill damage goes up for every 5 dexterity within this. Do I have any more dexterity points within this? That is a negative, so that one's maxed out. 10 more intelligence to get the bonus crowd control damage here. 5 intelligence, 7.1 increased damage to crowd control targets. Okay, so we'll take a look at that one again in a moment. Blood Orb Fortify, 36% bonus to all magic nodes. I haven't leveled that one up at all yet, though. Just trying to figure out where to spend the rest of my Paragon points. 10% increased damage while you have no minions, which is great. Bonus to all magic nodes. I've got pretty much all the important ones. So I guess we focus on this one. No, I can't because there's no more dexterity. Shit, man. I need more dexterity, dude. Alright, I guess we focus on this one. When this expands, these 2 intelligence are going to jump in there and give me that bonus automatically, which this is level 14, I think. So we're going to get that in the next couple dungeons. So I guess we just keep focusing on more intelligence where we can. Which there's 2 right there. 2 right there. I guess we just go right here for this dexterity for now, and the next 3 levels we get these. And then we can get that one there too in a couple levels. Or, you know, Paragon points, that is.
I need more
Okay.
time.
Hardcore Runner Nightmare? Oh yeah, dude, that thing would destroy people's hopes and dreams.
I'm not ready yet.
Holy hell, man. Ow. These very small corridors. Scary stuff.
I'm not ready yet.
What's going on, Liam? How you doing? Alright, that's 1 runestone. Let me check this way here. Oh, there's a blood blister. Get it? Damn. I missed it. Another one. Shoots. Alright, we got it. Huh. Mighty convenient these blood blisters keep happening off screen for me, huh? Hey, what's up, Simba? How you doing? Hardcore career ended at 75, Marcus. Yeah. Seems to be about where a lot of people get theirs ended, because that's a transitional area for like sacred to ancestral gear. Those extra stats mean a lot between those two. Ah. Janet, thank you for the 2 bones. I catch myself saying shit man like you IRL. Shit man. I love it. Thank you for the $2, Janet. I appreciate it. Very kind. This random webbing. Get it? Nice, nice. Did I run by the other runestone and not realize it? I feel like I did. Yeah, it's right there. I sure did. What's up, Sierra? Always enjoy to see you playing. Hey, I always appreciate having you here. I enjoy having you all here. Thank you guys for tuning in. Thank you also, guys. Listen, thank you for pressing the like button. Thank you for just supporting what I do. I know I say it all the time, but my channel wouldn't be what it is without you guys, so I appreciate it a lot. Alright, now we got some 2-handed swords here. Any of them good? No, not really. I mean, this one here can do okay if I re-roll the damage to injured enemies into something else, but what I really want is critical strike damage with bone skills, core skill damage, critical strike damage, and then vulnerability. I want those 4 rolls on a single sword, and I haven't found a sword with at least 3 of those to make that possible yet, which is really annoying. Okay, so we just got that one to 15, which means that expands, that instantly goes up over 55. 82.8% damage to crowd-controlled enemies, so my crowd-control damage just skyrocketed. What was it previously? I think it was in the 30s or 40s, so it definitely I want to say it over doubled there, right? And it's only going to go up higher because I have a few more intelligence things to grab here. Seems good. What's up, Duck on Quack? Switched to this build after watching yesterday and def like it way more. Hey, I'm glad you're enjoying it, man. That's good to hear. Bull bushes are so annoying. I feel like they blend in too much sometimes with all the corpses. They do, yeah. They really do. Alright, let's sell all this business here. Trying to get my money game up. Almost 5 million again, which is great. On to the next dungeon, dudes. Okay. Resistance reduction. Physical is lightning. 30% extra life. Suppressor. I do not like suppressor very much. I do not like that. Monsters give move speed, cold enchanted. That sucks. More barrier damage. Less damage from close targets. Physical is shadow. Let's do this one. Soloing level 25 to 70 now. Love to hear it. That's what I was doing too, man. Looks like you're on the right path. The highest I got to was 35 at 75. Like the best ratio. Obviously I'm doing almost 50 now. And I could go beyond 50, but I just don't see the point in it because I'm still
need
just
more
kind of
time.
maxing out my experience, so. I think one of the sorcerer's most powerful yet underutilized spells is the basic Frost Bolts. With the enchantment Paragon board, all my spells receive 24% chill power stacked on top of what they normally do.
I need more
Nice,
time.
dude. Holy lags. Oh, these guys really want to get me. Go, go, go.
I need more time.
I'm excited, guys. We're going to be level 100 by tomorrow. I'm excited for that. I went the long way for that one, dude. All right. Pristine key from the small coffer. Where's my key? I'm not sleeping, man. Relax. There's our small coffer. And therefore the key. Now to find the door. What was that? Oh, I keep pressing A instead of Q. You know, I am so close to switching up 1, 2, 3, and 4 to QWER. Just moving everything down. Holy AoE everything in this room. And some lag. Will I play another class? I have no plans on that, Ahura. I plan on getting this to 100. And then Final Fantasy 16 comes out on Thursday, so I want to play that. It doesn't mean that I won't come back in the future and do some seasonal content as another class, because, you know, the whole idea behind seasonal content is starting new characters. It's a possibility then.
I'm not ready yet.
Just depends on what goes on with other games and stuff, you know what I mean? Still 2 more blasphemous around here somewhere. Any news on Elden Ring DLC? None at all. There's been zero anything about it whatsoever. Which makes me think that it's still quite a ways away. Which right now I think is for the best for me personally. I love Elden Ring, but with all the other games coming out, I want to make sure I have time for them too. Plus, I mean, From Software is putting out another game with Armored Core 6 at the end of August, so I feel like overlapping DLC from another game at this point in time would be a bad play for them. Other one must be over there. What build would you recommend for Necro after 50? Bone Spear,
I'm
for
not
sure.
ready yet.
I've always used Bone Spear since the beginning, but Bone Spear is very good endgame. Very, very good.
I'm not ready yet.
Stuck in Act 3 at the conflict in the Ultimo. 48 Whirlwind Bar, but I can't seem to get any legendaries. Any tips? I was only using a couple legendaries at that level as well, so I wouldn't focus so much on that. You're gonna find a lot more loot when you get to World Tier 3 after the main story. That's very normal. Where's the thing? There it is. That's very normal, man. Just copy from Maxwell so you have a Bone Spear difference. No, I see a lot of people saying that, but I don't use any websites like that for my first playthrough of any game. Any game that allows you to make a build. I prefer to make my own build first. I just have a lot more fun doing that.
I suppose.
I would imagine that my build is probably not as optimized as people that have been like doing Diablo things for a long time, like people at Max Roll, but I myself don't use websites like that for my first playthroughs. I very much so prefer to make my own first. Let's see. Blood blisters again. Physical is cold. 40% less damage from close targets. All right, let's do it. I just find it a lot more fun to make my own builds, and then if I plan on doing more, then I'll, focus on like hyperfixating on maximized, min-maxed builds from there. But I very much so like making my own first. I just find it so fun to do. There's just a certain satisfaction that I get when I read over the stats and abilities, and then all of a sudden I'm just seeing it all come together and work in a good way. Very enjoyable. As a veteran Diablo player since Diablo 1, you get a sense of how stuff works in Diablo games if you played them at all? Yeah, for sure. And it applies to pretty much every RPG as well. Anything with RPG mechanics. Everything like Dragon Age and Mass Effect with different effects on different things in your abilities, your gear, Destiny, Borderlands, all that stuff. Anything with any type of stats on gear at all, you just kind of get a base understanding for. Once you play any game like that, you can make sense of it in any other game. Please don't teleport.
I need more time.
Uh-oh. There we go. It sucks when you do, what is it, 40% less damage to enemies at close range, and then they have the blocking affix, so they get that shield, so you have to go close range. Terrible. As if the blocking aspects, or affix rather, wasn't bad enough. Alright. Those board things suck. They almost kill me every time charging me off screen. Dude, yes. Especially the legendary ones. Oh my. Or elites, rather. They're harsh. Speaking of. I'm not getting the lucky hits I need for my essence regain.
I need more time.
What's up, Royal? Doing well, man. How are you? Holy shit. Well, that was almost bad. I knew I heard you. Thorn beasts are still absolutely my least favorite enemies, by the way. Absolutely my least favorite enemies. McDanian. Dude. McDanian. With 50 gifted members. Holy hell, man. McDanian, thank you so much, dude. Shit, man. Guys, can we get some cult emotes for all the new non-cult members? Holy heck. McDanian, thank you, dude. There's a lot of elites on the screen here. McDanian. Seriously, thank you. Yeah, big pogs. Big pogs. Blood blister right next to me and I didn't even see it. I really appreciate it, McDanian. Thank you for it. Can't stay, but hope you're doing well. June is swamping me, so see you all in July. I hope. We'll be here, dude. We'll be here. Doing our usual thing. I await you then. Take care in the meantime, yeah? Thank you for the huge generosity, dude. Let's see what's down this way before we go to the boss room up there. I feel like I'm finding a lot of two-handed swords. Hopefully we can find an upgrade soon. 2 gray beard hairs. I like the name. I'm level 58. Should I really worry about saving certain gear or weapons at this point? I wouldn't worry about saving, but make sure that you look everything over to see if you find upgrades. As far as saving goes, I mean, you're best off breaking things down for crafting materials or selling it for money. I wouldn't worry so much about saving things, though. No.
I need more time.
Alright, I'm not worried about the event. But yeah, I just look everything over, specifically things that are relevant to your desired build. Like if you're a necromancer, then make sure you're looking over swords and sides and stuff to see if you can find like better rolls on things, upgraded stats in general. Specifically when you start finding ancestral things after World Tier 4 is when you're going to really care about looking that stuff over. But yes, you're going to find stuff all the time that's going to be more relevant to your build and therefore more important to look out for. Thank you for the 5 spot, man. Hey, best of luck, beast modes. What are you more excited for, Armored Core or Starfield? I have a very personal bias with Armored Core, so I'm very much so more excited for that, but I am insanely excited for them both for very different reasons. Starfield because the mass exploration and role-playing idea is really great to me. And then Armored Core because the customizability in battling mechs is always a good time for me. I love Armored Core so much across the board, so it's just a personal bias there, but yeah. These are almost an upgrade. Almost. But not quite. Oh, that's so close too. Damn it, man. That's close. That's not even close. Not even close. Okay. Man, it's just like I always end up getting 2 out of the 4 rolls that I need. I can never get everything across the board. Sag.
Fine indeed.
Big Sag. Okay. Physical is cold. 6% less damage from critical strike. Okay, let's do it. I keep pressing the wrong damn buttons today, guys. Don't know what it is. What's up, Destin? How you doing, man? Cupid, hope you're doing great. Something else as well is when you do find a legendary with a decent roll aspect, definitely extract it. Specifically if it applies to your class. Even if it's not something that you plan on building around right now, it might be something worth something later. Like if you find serrated or aspect of splintering, stuff like that. Things that, those are specifically for me as a necromancer. I didn't use them for a while, but now every time I see them, I just take them because you never know, You never know. 5 more levels for Lilith? 3. 2 gray beard hairs. Thank you for $2. Thanks for the info. PvP versus Cowboy in Elden Ring? No, I don't do PvP in Elden Ring, man. If I'm going to PvP, then I go for things like Escape from Tarkov. I like a much more tactical approach as far as that goes. Games like From Software stuff that have like a weird latency to them, even games like Diablo that have like so many weird one-shot mechanics with not so much skill involved, I just don't really enjoy. I'm not saying that things like that can't be skillful, but compared to more tactical approaches, I'm just not into it. I never have been. Like, I don't understand PvP and MMOs, for example. I've always found that to be such a weird thing. PvP and MMOs is just so strange to me. But, you know, a lot of people enjoy it, and that's cool. That's their thing, that's fine. I just never liked it. I play games like this for the PvE experience. Uh-oh. I am frozen. You notice some micro stuttering recently, more in towns and outside the world? There's definitely stuttering, like when you put too many commands in too quickly, I've noticed. Like if you fast travel somewhere and then try to like start running right away and open up the map, then it just causes like a weird latency issue. I've definitely seen that as well.
I'm not ready yet.
Man, I barely got to use that. That sucks.
I need more time.
Doing better now off work? Right on, man. Are you a fan of Assassin's Creed? Gonna stream Mirage? I will admit I'm not a massive fan of Assassin's Creed like I used to be, but I do like that they're going for like a more old school Assassin's Creed approach, so I am interested in the game. So there's a good chance that I'll check it out. Does that game have a release date? I can't remember. What's up, Bren? How you doing today, man? Yeah, but when you're instancing into a new area is when it's the worst, but as you can see by my gameplay as well, like, after that, everything is super smooth.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh, please be an upgrade. The lucky hit is a downgrade. And the healing received is a downgrade, but the barrier is an upgrade. And of course, the item power is an upgrade by itself too. We found a little... I mean, there's a bit of a trade-off there, but the item power alone I think is worth it because that'll make it just more relevant. What's funny is that's only the second time I've ever found temerity.
I'm not ready yet.
If you upgrade it, might make it better. Yeah, it's going to make it better, but I'm looking more at the ratio of like where it is to the bottom versus the top end of its stats, and that's how I discern whether it's going to be worth it or not for the stats themselves. What I mean by this is like, look at the lucky hit, the third stat down, 5% chance to heal for X amount of life. You can see where it is on the roll specifically, how it compares. And the ones I'm wearing now have a much higher scale, 1270 out of 1357 versus the other one 646 out of 902. There's just a certain discrepancy there. You see what I mean? The stat will go up with upgrade, but the ratio is still going to be the same, if that makes sense.
I'm not ready yet.
I just got another bloodless scream. I think I found over a dozen of these things now. The game just really wants me to have bloodless scream all the time. What's up, Roger? How you doing? Hey, Kung. How you doing? Hey, you have a good day too, Holy Flumpty. Thanks, man. Thank you for coming by and pressing the like button. Means a lot, dude. Do. Anything great here? Hey, even the Bloodless Scream is not great compared to other ones I found. Now, we have nothing of major value here. What's up, Rob? How you doing? Hey, Jake, what are your thoughts on how the Battle Pass is going to work when the season comes out? Like, you can only progress in the Battle Pass with a seasonal character. That's expected for seasonal content in an ARPG. My thoughts are that's very normal. That's the expected thing to do. When it comes to seasonal content, they want you to start a new character specifically because it's something that's just... There's going to be different items, different stats to go after. There's just going to be an overall different meta of sorts, if that makes sense.
My bags are full.
What do you mean my bags are full? What do you mean? And so, you know, it's just kind of expected. All right, the healing received is the same. Lucky hit is 180 worse. The potion drop rate is higher. All stats is 2 less. Same movement speed. We can put another socket in there. But the item power idea will definitely up our overall armor. We get, 22 extra armor out of it. So let's go ahead and put another socket in it, and then we'll be good to go. Okay, and then we can sell the other ones.
They're all genuine. I don't trifle with
Weird to
fate.
sell this unique. Well, we get a much better barrier out of it. We get more armor, and those are the two most important things that I'm using this for. So this is good.
That's worth our then.
This is good. 30% extra life. Physical is lightning, suppressor. All right, let's go. Wait, hold on. Is that the right one? Yes. Why is this so far away from everything? What the? That barrier's so much higher? Yeah, definitely worth it. I think they'll retool the skill trees for different seasons. I'm not sure if that's a normal thing. I don't play enough ARPGs these days to know for sure, but I wouldn't doubt if there's some shifts as far as the values on things go, just to change it up, shake it up, create different metas and stuff, you know? I don't know if that's a realistic thing, but yeah. Love one-shotting loot goblins. A third glyph level 15. Do you know what the max level is? 20 or 21, I think.
I need more time.
Oh, I'll be playing that for sure, Royal. I'm a new Diablo player and just heard about the sunsetting for seasons. I was originally skeptical about being forced to start new characters, but then thinking it's kind of cool. What do you think? I am on both ends of this table. I love the idea of maintaining a character in the Eternal realm, but I also like the idea of just kind of starting new things and seeing where the season takes you. I will say, though, I'm not a big advocate of playing one game forever, so I don't know how much seasonal content that I'll do personally. Just because I know, like, I'm already feeling, I'm already at a point where the game isn't stale for me by any means because I'm still making upgrades and advances and stuff. But I know that when a new season comes out, I will likely lean towards playing new games in general just because that's how I've always done it. I just enjoy playing new games a lot, so. For me to play seasonal content, there would be pretty much nothing else going on at that time for me to be interested in doing so. And I have no doubt that there will be instances of that. It just depends on the timing of it all. Yeah, Final Fantasy is up next. That's on Thursday. You came back to Elden Ring several times? Yeah, because there was nothing else in, you know, at that time that was interesting me a whole lot in comparison. I'm glad you understand. You understand exactly what I'm saying. Just like everyone else in the world, I play what interests me the most at any one single moment. Just like everyone else.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh! That's an unlucky push into the crossover. Damn. Unlucky. Any tips for best thing to focus on as a Frost Sorcerer? I have not played Sorcerer whatsoever, man, so I'm not the best person to ask. I'm so sorry. I don't really know all the abilities they have. I don't really know, like, their scalings, all that stuff, so. I'm sorry. Yeah, this game has massive replayability because of the seasonal content in general, so I mean, there's a chance that I come back to it, just, you know, just depends on what else is going on at the time.
I need more time.
I have never been a one-game kind of guy. Let me finish up this path over here.
I need more time.
someone who's struggling with their necro build mid-game, this is awesome to see if the class is viable late game. Hell yeah, man. For me, the mid-game was definitely the roughest patch as well. Once you get like a solid build going, though, I mean, it's pretty smooth. You saw 3.3 million damage? Did you really? Are you able to take a clip? I haven't been paying attention to the numbers. I thought I saw 3 million last night as well, but I couldn't find it. Corpse explosion when you have artillery is so broken. Oh my god. Absolutely screen wiping with that. Am I rocking temerity? Yeah. In fact, I just got a really nice upgrade to my temerity. Want to say I gained like a good 50% extra barrier out of it. Plus a higher item power. Pretty good. Any specific uniques? Yeah, I'm using a lot. I've got Deathless Visage, Temerity, Penitent Greaves. I got 3 uniques on. That barrier is absolutely glorious. Especially because all it takes to activate it is just popping a potion. That's so nice. Keeping your eye for temerity. Just seeing people run around with a barrier makes me super jealous. It's a really nice thing to have, yeah. It really rounded out my build because this build is so glass cannon as it is that barrier just helps out in such a major way. It's pretty much the only, between this and my chest, the only defensive items I have. And it's added so much survivability. Because on my chest piece, I have the ability of stacking armor when I deal damage. So upping my armor by 40% whenever I'm just out there doing damage is so great. Experience chugging in your game sometimes, only when I load a new area. Alright. Very good. On to the next one. Does your pants shield you 80%? Yes. Or it's like 76 or something. Let me take a look. Yeah, 70%. 76%. It's almost a max roll. 76% of my max life for 8 seconds, and that's any time that I get any healing beyond 100%. So anytime I, put a potion on, anytime I get blood orbs that heal me beyond 100, which is all the time, I just get those mass barriers. And considering that I have 10,900 life, getting almost 80% of that barrier is huge, dude. Love it. Let's take a look. Damn. Nothing great. It's always like 2 rolls, never 3. I need 3 good rolls on this to make this work for an upgrade on my sword.
This will do nicely.
Let's see. I think this one is the one. More physical damage. Nice, nice. Let's go. Are you able to refill your essence so quickly? I sometimes find myself panicking, exploding corpses to farm essence. I do have a build video, !build, if you would like more details. But specifically, this stuff right here. Exposed flesh, which 10% chance to generate X amount of essence when hitting a vulnerable enemy with bone skills, which stacks very well with the splintering aspect that makes everything vulnerable. And then Umbral, every time I crowd control something, I get 3 resource back, which stacks really well with Penitent Greaves because the chill is a crowd control, as well as Corpse Tendrils is a crowd control.
Not while I'm in
A lot of essence on return with those two. Plus, the Bone Graft Paragon board, I get like 4 essence every time I kill an enemy. You've got a cool voice for YouTube, by the way. Thanks, man.
time to do that.
I've got a face for radio. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Might have better luck farming the heavy weaponry chest and Helltides to focus down your search for the sword upgrade. Yeah, I was doing that a little bit last night, but I got like 1 sword and 12 scythes. So
I need more time.
I actually found more swords hitting the mystery chest that way, unfortunately. His answer has been looking for since launch. I got you, dude. I got you. Why don't you use a camera? I just don't like to when it comes to my content. I don't hide what I look like, though. If you want to see what I look like, you can check out my Instagram. !Instagram will give you a link. I just don't like to use cameras for my video game content is all. I used to. I no longer do. Why is this game like that? Like what? Hardcore? No. No.
I'm not ready yet.
If it were, or if there was a offline capability for it, then yes, but yeah. I would get very salty if I lost my character due to a connectivity issue. You are a cat person? I very much so am. Ongoing petition for Dobby Cam. Oh my god, that almost got me. I'm not gonna lie, I forgot about the lightning. I mean, like camera, 2D. ARPGs have almost always used isometric views like this. This is normal. Ah, I stood in the explosion and got zapped by the lightning at the same time. Insta-gib. Are you making the bone spears explode as well? That would be the Deathless Visage. And ancestral unique helmet. Bone spear leaves behind echoes as it travels that explode, dealing 1444 damage. Nice little extra AoE damage. And okay. My god, I think that was 1 HP.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh, I forgot I already had a statue on me. Lame. Hey, 2 gray beard hairs, thank you for the 5. Can you please tell Tim the Tatman to feed his cat instead of hoarding all the food himself? Tim! God damn it, Tim! No, in all fairness, though, I mean, that guy's been on, like, one hell of a regimen for the last couple years. He's really shaped his body up in a good way. I haven't actually, like, seen him in a long time, but he's in much better shape than he used to be.
I need more time.
Thanks for the 5, dude. Any second now. Here comes the lightning. There it is. How much value do you get from Bone Prison on this build? Kolia, to answer your question, as you can see here, the modifiers are the key here. Bone Prison itself is what it is, but the modifiers are big. If an enemy is trapped by Bone Prison, gain 15 essence plus an additional 5 per enemy trapped. The essence gain from Bone Prison can be absolutely massive if you couple it with corpse tendrils because everything gets pulled into one spot. You can go from 0 to max essence instantly with it. And then Fortify for 5% base life for each enemy trapped as well. So if you trap a lot of enemies as well, you're getting a double whammy of a massive amount of damage reduction as well as all your essence back. Plus, the fact that it isolates targets can be very useful against elites and bosses. Makes it so that, you know, because necromancers are a little bit slower than all the other classes, it allows you to keep enemies away for a good amount of time. Josh, when you had Billy, what special skills did he have? Billy the Blood Golem had the incredible ability of wooing all the enemies. He was very handsome, very good looking. Everyone loved Billy. But that was about it. That was about it for Billy's usefulness. Just a very handsome lad. Hey, Amber, what's up? Mel, good to see you. What are your thoughts on the supposedly hidden cow level that people are trying to find? I hope it exists. Just because, you know, paying homage to itself is nice. Yep, everyone loves Billy. Good old Bill. How is Summon Necro? Not great right now. But yeah, I use Bone Prison as my emergency essence getter if I need it. Alongside Corpse Tendrils, it goes from 0 to 100 essence, or, none to full really fast.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
And the secondary use is, of course, the actual prison aspect of it, where it just isolates targets away from you. Even if it only gives you a fraction of a second, I mean, even against the Butcher, it can be useful because the Butcher has to break it down in order to get through it. Just helps survivability go up in a big way. What's up, Josh? How you doing, man? There's a lot of elites right here. Holy. And that one blocking elite took so long to kill.
Lack the required essence.
Hey, give me essence now.
I'm not ready yet.
All right, see if there's anything down this way really quick, and then we'll move on to the next.
I need more time.
And we got nothing. All right.
I need
Level
more
58, never seen the Butcher? Really? That's unfortunate, man. That's unfortunate. It's a fun fight. Oh, hold on. Now we go. Yo, Dennis Tomlin, thank you for the $5. Says keep it up. Yo, thank you, Dennis. Thank you, Dennis. I really appreciate it, dude. Hey, guys, do me a massive favor. I know it's, cringy for YouTubers to ask, but please leave a like on the video as it just helps, more people see my channel. It just recommends it to more people. It would mean a lot if you could do that for me. Thank you, guys. I know there's already a lot of people here, but, every little bit goes a long way. I appreciate it, dudes.
Decent value.
On to the next dungeon. Alright, these guys have suppressor, life regain, shadow damage, reducing resistances by 10, up to 50. Let's try it out. Of course, this one's a million miles away again. This is a little closer, I guess. Maybe the Butcher's bugged for you? Nah, it's all just random, man. It's just RNG. What's up, Feels? Josh, did you know you need to make a new character every season, so your character now will be stuck in Eternal? Yeah, that's normal for ARPG seasonal content. That's expected.
Not while I'm in town.
What build am I using? Bone Spear. Hey, come here. I'm gonna kill you.
I'm not ready yet.
I just wanted the elite. That's it. The experience. Nothing else matters. Ooh, nice lag. Nice lag. What character is next? The next game up is Final Fantasy 16. I might do some
I'm not
seasonal
ready
content in the
yet.
future, and I'll decide on what character at that time, but right now my focus is on getting to level 100 and then beating the Echo of Lilith, and then playing Final Fantasy 16 on Thursday. I play a lot of different games on my channel.
I need more time.
Hey! How dare! Oh, we are lagging so hard. Look at that! Lag! This is why I don't play hardcore right here, guys. This is why I don't play hardcore. You see that? My god. And now you know. Oh my god, the lag is real. What is this, dude? I know it's not my internet connection because I'm not dropping any frames on stream. Which means it's just the game servers themselves. That's why I don't play hardcore. What's up, Sven? Good to have you here for another stream, man. They are indeed, Colton. They are indeed. Oh, shoot. Waiting for a video of a hardcore playthrough where someone dies to lag at the very end. Yeah, that happened to Shroud. Level 100 hardcore character died to lag.
I need more time.
Hardcore's too much stress. See, I like that level of stress in my gameplay, though. I mean, I willingly play Escape from Tarkov. You know what I mean? I willingly play Escape from Tarkov, so I am an enjoyer of that type of idea. I just need to make sure that when it comes to something like this, where you have to restart the entire character, you have like an offline mode to supplement it when the servers take a giant dump.
I need more time.
Oh, I just saw 3.4 million in there, dude. Hell yeah, new high score. 3.4 million damage. Oh, dude, if I could upgrade my sword, I bet you I could break 4 million with a single bone spear. I bet you I could. I bet you I could. You just need to find a better sword. Even just a little bit. Let me finish off this side first. There we go. Yeah, I saw Quinn died in a loading screen. That's weird too. That should never happen.
I need more time.
Any chance after the spot you can show your skill tree? I'm popping my Diablo cherry with Necromancer. Nice. Yeah, I'll show you my skill tree. You can pause the video at any time if you would like to further investigate it. Let me just back up a little bit here. Any time you want to further investigate it, just pause the video. And keep in mind that any blue numbers you see specifically are extra item contribution stats. And there you go. Let me find a spot for this Paragon thing. What is this one? Intelligence? We need to buy more intelligence. %90 extra damage to crowd controls enemies. Oh my god. You know, I panicked for a moment. I thought that was the Butcher with a shield somehow. I was very concerned.
I need more time.
You see that essence regain with the corpse tendrils and bone prison together there? I just got so much back for that on very few enemies too. That combo's really great. Oh, hello, friends.
My savior.
I don't see this event often.
You are too late to stop their glorious transformation.
Bless you.
What looks like you will never have it.
What's happening here? Did this really just bug on me? Dude, I can't activate this one. It bugged! Dude, come on. I would love to help you, but I literally cannot click on you. Like, even the pole that's supposed to be there is gone. But the pole here is still there, but the person isn't. Oh no, dude. Oh well. We'll wait for the clock.
They are becoming something greater.
Are they? All right. She's beyond saving. That's true. No redemption for her. Just hit 50 on my Necro. Finding Helltides a little tough. Any recommendations? Typhoon, the best thing you can do during Helltides is try to find people that are running around killing everything and just stay close to them. Still do Helltides. They're very worth it at that level. Not only the experience that you get, but the mass amount of legendaries you get as well is the best possible stuff you can do at that time. Just try to find other players and follow them. And in the meantime, I mean, the best thing you can do if you're, having a hard time sticking with others is just do it incrementally. If you find other people, stay with them as long as you can. And if you're not able to stick with them because they outpace you or something while you're trying to loot up, then, just try to take on small groups. Every little bit counts, right? Just prioritize getting as much of those aberrant cinders as you can so that way you can make the most of the chests that are there. Uh-oh.
Not ready yet.
Uh-oh. I lived, bitch. Yeah, specifically the public events during Hell Tides. I mean, there's almost always going to be other players around there for the public events, and those are the best way to get a mass amount of cinders really quickly. So just try to find events, stick around, let the other players do the work. Obviously, you want to participate, do what you can. I love my build so much. But just try to stick with others and it'll help you out a lot.
I need more time.
Mother's judgments. Frostburn. Very torn between Necro or Druid when I start my first character. All the bone action looks sweet. Hell yeah. But tearing in enemies whereas a were creature really appeals. I mean, honestly, man, I don't blame you. But I have a low-level Druid as well. It's only level 13, but I found it really fun as well already at that time. So I don't really blame you for having a struggle deciding. I do not blame you. Alright, I've got better frost burns already, so those can go. Thanks, Colton. Again, no upgrades.
I can sell.
Public service announcement, by the way, guys. Do not sleep on what the vendors have. They can often have some pretty great rolls on things. Definitely consider them. Like that one, 795 item power. The rolls on the stats could be a little bit more relevant to my build. Like I wouldn't buy this myself, but if you're doing things with corpse, then you know those could be all right. Let me check out the weapon vendor as well. Why am I lagging so hard? Eric, much love to you too, dude. Where's the weapon guy? Nope. Nope, 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 nope. All right. All right. Cooldown reduction, electric lance affix, physical as shadow, 40% less cold, and resistance by 10%, up to 60, it said, I think. I can handle it. Again, 820 perfect roll from a vendor. Don't sleep on it. Yeah, see, that's the good stuff, swag. Yeah. Definitely do not sleep on the vendors. Oh, also, once in a great while, vendors can indeed sell legendaries as well. I've seen it myself. I saw a legendary scythe a few days ago.
I'm not ready yet.
And I think they re-roll their inventory once per hour, so every time you're in town, just take a quick glance at it. You still have an amazing voice. Thanks, man. I appreciate the kind words.
I need more time.
Why is there 2 hooligans in my party? What is going on here? What is this? All right. Next dungeon. I'm just trying to get all of my things to level 15, and then maybe I'll work on getting one of them to max level.
I'm not ready yet.
Also halfway to 98. Nice. Have you gambled with Oblos for a sword? Necromancers don't have that option. The only weapons I can roll are like simple one-handed scythes, I think one-handed swords, and two-handed scythes. Can also roll focuses and shields, I believe. But no two-handed swords there.
I'm not ready.
Otherwise, I'd be doing that. Not sure why two-handed swords are not an option for me, but it is what it is. I'm pretty sure two-handed swords are only usable by barbarians and necromancers to begin with, right? So why can't we roll those? That's weird to me.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Okay. This dungeon is alright experience, man. Though the spiders are a little annoying. No, you can? I mean, I'll check, but I haven't seen, I don't recall seeing the option there. Next time I go to town, I'll look again. Have I been overlooking it this whole time? I guess we'll find out. What's the plan for now? Getting more monies? Focusing on leveling up my sigils, which we get experience for doing through the nightmare dungeons. And getting money on the side all the while. What dungeon is this? Champion's Demise? Yeah, Champion's Demise. Necro cannot roll two-handed swords from elbows, not available for us? Yeah, that's what I thought. I mean, I've looked dozens of times through the entire list, and I don't recall seeing it at all, ever. Saw 3.1 million in there. Nice. $3.4 million seems to be my peak. No problem, redneck. Let's see if there's any more elites down here real quick. Any elite friendos? Oh, do I already have a thing on my back? I can't remember. Oh, I do not. I need to go this way anyway. Give me that.
I'm not ready yet.
Have to go again? Take it easy, Sven. Hope to see you soon, man. Nero. I can show off the stuff in just a second here. Niru? Whichever, I'm sorry. What's giving you the fortify? Blood orbs. Blood orbs fortify you by default, I believe. But also, I have something else that gives me fortify, which is bone prison. But I get blood orbs from corpse tendrils, so all these blood orbs that pop up, automatic fortification with them.
I'm not ready yet.
Alright, let me show you my stuff. If you want to take a closer look at any time, just pause the video so you can look everything over a little bit closer, okay? That way I can just kind of go through it. Pause the video if you want to see the stats a little bit closer for yourself. So my Paragon tree, the starting points right here, I have Blood Drinker. Then the next one is Bone Grafts with Sacrificial. Next up is Scent of Death with Essence. And the final board is Flesh Eater with Control.
I'm not ready yet.
I do have a build video as well, but it is like, it's not a complete build video. It's just like the very base outline of what I have so far. I'll put together another like complete build video after I defeat the Echo of Lilith. I just want to make sure that what I'm putting together is capable of doing so in a good manner before I like publish a better version of it. You know what I mean? Oh yeah, the Blood Drinker glyph. Yes.
I need more time.
That's exactly why, Dizo, I think it's by default, because I've had the glyph on for so long that I forget about it. Yes. The Blood Drinker glyph is what allows me to be fortified by the blood orbs.
I need more time.
My mistake. I always forget that's not like a natural thing that happens. I've had that Paragon board the longest, or you know, that glyph the longest, so I don't even consider it. That's my mistake. Have you made a second character or just been using this? I do have a druid, but it's only level 13. I've only played it for like an hour, so. All the rest of my Diablo time has been in my Necromancer. I better put Corpse Tendril buff on the weapon or amulet or ring. I put it on my gloves. Yeah, my gauntlets. I specifically want Splintering aspect on my sword because it doubles the value, so that means you get much more vulnerable damage out of it, which is much more important of a thing to have on the weapon. I should have saved my ult for the boss, but whatever.
I need
It's
more
hardcore now. Another bloodless scream, dude. They keep giving me that. In the aspect where it adds 15 to 20% to sacrifice bonuses, I use it on one of my rings, or is it not worth? I used it for a while, and while that is nice, I just find that when it comes to the jewelry specifically, there's better things. Like Aspect of Serration here, it basically couples up with the Ossified Essence key passive for a lot of extra critical strike damage. As you can see, I get 56%, which is almost a perfect roll of that. And then this one here, Exposed Flesh, gives me 10% chance to generate X amount of essence whenever I hit a vulnerable enemy, which makes, you know, perfect sense to stack with everything being vulnerable with my weapon, with Bone Spear. So it just couples with that extremely well. And then Aspect of the Umbral right here gives me essence every time I crowd control an enemy. So that goes very well with my boots that chill, plus my corpse tendrils. So it just makes more sense to have those than to have, you know, extra stats from the sacrifice. Let's look everything over here. Wife is home. Sorry guys, just talking to wife while looking over this stuff. Alright, we don't have anything worth keeping here, so let's just sell it all off.
Decent value.
Okay, next dungeon. What do we have? Give me another 47. Not that one, because that has the resource burn. Screw that noise. No thanks. Blood blisters, lightning damage, physical is poison, and max life is barrier. Let's do it. I should be able to burn right through the barrier, no problem. Notice that I get the very same select few dungeons over and over again. There's like, what, 115 dungeons or something? I seem to get the same ones a lot. Weird. A corpse tendril aspect on your weapon instead of the current one, your damage will increase significantly. It's not worth it, Dizo, because the vulnerability damage being at 215% is a lot better to have than just the critical strike by itself. Think about this. Even if I had the perfect roll, it would be 120% critical strike damage versus 215 with a max of 225% vulnerable damage. That is much better on the weapon than the corpse tendril extra spike and critical strike. Trust me, I thought that one through. The vulnerability is much more important there. By a long shot. By about 100% more.
I need time to do that. I need time to do that.
I will help you. I am stuck. These spiders, man.
I lack the required essence.
I'm all out of essence. It's fine. I got essence back. World boss is out, is it? Alright guys, try to remind me in 18 minutes, or I guess after this next dungeon we'll check it out.
I need more time.
It's a flat percent versus the corpse under multiplicative. The thing is, though, is the vulnerability is something that happens all the time every time you throw a bone spear, where the other damage is only when you have corpse tendrils hitting the target. That moment only. I feel like having this on just brings up your overall average damage versus having those giant spikes. You know what I mean? Basically, the way I'm doing it is it brings up my bottom line damage versus raising the roof. Having a higher average is more important than having those big spikes every 9-10 seconds. What's up, Maxim? How you doing? I only got one guy in there, damn it. I don't know what it is with these mothers, heralds, and disciples, but they barely get affected by the corpse tendrils. They just don't get pulled by it.
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, it just makes my damage much more consistent this way. Because I did have it on the other way for a while, but once I switched it up this way, I've noticed that my damage is just higher on average versus just those momentary spikes. I will say, though, if you are to couple that alongside with stuff that gives you a lot of cooldown reduction, then it might be worth considering there, but I don't know how many things you can actually get cooldown reduction on. As far as I've seen, I've only seen it on amulets, I think, and even then it's a really rare stat. If you can get a lot of cooldown reduction going on, then it might be worth it at that time. I know there's some stuff that gives you cooldown reduction on kills and stuff out there, so if you can stack all that up to where you can keep casting it nonstop, then that would definitely be the better way. It's just the way I'm building specifically is to not rely on cooldowns.
I'm not ready yet.
Just take the extra spikes when the cooldowns happen to be there. 3.3 crit I saw? Yeah. My highest so far is 3.45. What's up, Undecay? How you doing, man?
I'm not ready yet.
You know if you've gotten more than one drop of the exposed flesh? Yes, I have. Yeah. This is the third one I believe I've gotten. They're still pretty rare. Lucky hit for CDR on Decrep talent. Yeah, that might be worth checking out in that regard. Especially if you can couple that up with increased lucky hit chance on stuff. That would be an interesting twist on the build for sure. I guess at that point you could just not worry so much about vulnerability.
I need more time. I'm not ready.
At least you know it exists now? Yeah, it's a pain in the ass to get for sure. Hello, friends. I trapped that one singular succubus, dude. That's a lot of fire. I'm having a hard time seeing. There we go. There we are. World boss is 12 minutes. Yeah, I'm going to do it after this dungeon's over. Oh, we found some unique gloves, dude. Probably won't use them, but we got them. What are they? More frost burns. 807 item power, though. Oh. Please die. Thank you. These crushers look way too much like the butcher, man. See, I went from like no essence to all the essence there. Sick.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
I'm not ready. I get it, man.
I need more time.
I'll take that, thank you. I almost died there. Turn that character error voice in the sound settings at the bottom. Thank you. I didn't realize that was an option. Off. Good stuff. Any upgrades? It seems like a no. We got 8 minutes on that. Perfect. Perfect, dude.
This I can sell. Be wary of bandits.
Why am I keeping this one again? Oh, the ossified essence right there. The key passive, Serration. Right. Okay. What I'm going to do, guys, I'm going to go down here really quick, and then I'm going to take a really fast break because I have to pee. So I'll be right back. I'll be right back. If you haven't already left a like on the video, make sure you do, and I will see you guys in just a minute. Thank you guys for 300 likes. God damn. I'll be right back, guys. Don't go anywhere. Okay, I'm back, guys. I don't know if you guys saw, but earlier I tweeted out a quick video of me and a few others killing the world boss in about like 25 seconds. Was pretty cool, man. Lag. Being told how often my dude needed spirit was tanking my own. Yeah. I feel that. I too am all out of essence. Don't like the pet, the minions? Nah, I'm not too into them right now, man. They just don't have a whole lot of greatness going on with them. Thanks, guards. Thanks, dude. Think about a way to use Penitent Greaves, Frostburn, Bloodless Scream, and then the aspect that turns Bone Storm into darkness. Chain all that chill damage on top of everything else. The essence generation should be constant. Yeah, that's actually how I started my build as well. Bloodless Scream with Corpse Explosion with the Miasma, because the Miasma makes it darkness. So that's how I generated a lot of essence myself. Use Corpse Tendrils to pull everything to one body. Explode it, so while the miasma hits everything, they all become instantly chilled. They're stuck in there, taking extra damage over time, and then I would just throw a bunch of bone spears into it. That's how I started my build, actually. How'd you compare replayability and overall enjoyment from D4 to Elden Ring? Elden Ring has a lot of replayability for a single-player game, but this game has the advantage with seasonal content. Seasonal content, which is a live service thing, will change up the idea of meta builds every season. It'll change up the abilities a little bit. I'm sure they'll add new classes in the future as well to add even more. New gear stats, all that stuff. It'll all go a pretty long way as far as adding replayability goes. Yo, Stoke-on-Trent, good to see you here, man. Good to see you here, dude. Alright, 3 minutes until the world boss, guys. 3 minutes. I don't have the bonus for this one yet, do I? I do not. Good stuff. Strange to see a necromancer and not have zombies near. Yeah, without like skeletons or something nearby, for sure. Yeah. Is there a new high score for Bone Spear since 2.5 million? Yes, 3.45 million. As of about an hour ago. Or not even. 45 minutes? But yes, Elden Ring has a lot of replayability for a single-player game with light co-op and PvP components, but this game has, you know, a lot more replayability because of the live service capability to it. We will roll this one next. One minute, 38 seconds. New to the channel, great content, man. Thank you, Mike. Playing as a barbarian and maybe regretting it after seeing this build. Barbarians can do very well themselves, though. Don't fret too much. Barbarians have a pretty great endgame to them. I would say they probably have a slower build up to that point, but once you get there, man, they dominate. They can do really well. I feel like every character can do very well in their own regard. Sorcerer, without a doubt, can lay down damage in a way that is just ridiculous. especially if you know how to build it. Necromancers do very well in that regard too, but unfortunately, Necromancers have like 0 movement capability. So
Hello.
that's where they're at a major disadvantage.
Greetings.
I appreciate that.
Every class has something going on for themselves. When we have a unique item at a certain level, does it lose value as progress towards endgame? Specifically, what you want to look for, John, is the item power. Item power scales all the way up to 820. That's like the peak, and then when you upgrade it, it'll be plus 25. So that's like the main thing you want to look for. And then as you do level up, it can change up a little bit as how high certain things will go. But there is a stopping point for that overall. The big thing is item power for sure. Okay, two-handed sword. Please be the upgrade that I need. Also, bone caged heart. What is this? What is bone caged heart?
Thanks.
Okay, it's for the mount. All right, cool. Okay, this is not the upgrade I need. That sucks. Was anyone counting how much time that took? Did you see all those millions pop up there? My God. Anyway, back to the dungeons. Nice. Oh, hold on. Actually, let's go get our rewards first. Whirlwind Barbarian still very solid despite the recent nerfs. I believe it. Whirlwind Barbarian, I mean, it literally spawned the meme spin to win, right? So I feel like if they were to over nerf it, then they just wouldn't be doing the franchise a good service.
It is done.
One-handed weapon, amulets, and gauntlets. Let's go amulets. Not that this stuff is usually any good, but... Also, I didn't pick up a stash, did I? Let me go back to where I just was. Never mind, my game crashed. That sucks. That sucks. Well. Yeah, no problem, John. Diablo, why are you crashing? I don't think I picked up the stash. I don't remember seeing it on the ground, but I don't think it matters now because I logged out, so. Oh well. What's up, Rodrigo? Oh, that means I just lost the nightmare dungeon that I procced as well. Mother bitch, dude. I got a tier 22 sigil out of that as well. What the? Well, there's no logo flashbang. Yes. Great design. Thank you for that. No logo flashbang is very nice. Love that transmog. Yeah, I like the way my character looks as well. Actually, this is all one single set. It starts with an S. I can't remember it. Sovereign. Sovereign. This is the Sovereign set. And then the Gargoyle two-handed sword. Run bleed barb for fun, but spin barb is better and kinda OP. Spin barb is just classic. Alright, all enemies in the encroaching thickets. You hear that, guys? Time for a murdering spree. Not that I was gonna not do that anyway, let's be honest, but... Let me see if I can get some, like, pretty big damage spikes here. Let me do a little sciencing real quick. Oh my god. Survive! Damn. You shivering blight hand. I got wrecked. The fact that they just look at you and you're instantly frozen, man, that's rough. Anyway. I saw 4.2 million, chat. I saw it. I seen it. I seen it, dude. Holy. The insta-gib shivering nonsense. Doesn't Blood Mist count as escape mobility skill, though? It does. I just keep small braining it. I keep forgetting to use it. I don't know if I can cast it mid-freeze. Let me try that real quick, actually. Let me try that. If I don't get insta-gibbed again. Freeze me. It does. I gotta remember to do that, dude. I have it there specifically to help me out with those moments, but I keep forgetting it exists because I barely ever use it to begin with. It's not exactly every moment that happens, so I just keep forgetting. Come here. Oh, that wasn't even critical? That sucks. Which class would I not play? I don't think there's a class that I wouldn't play. It's just that I've always enjoyed Necromancer the most. So it's just kind of what I defaulted to first. I will say, though, back in the Diablo 2 days, I was the guy that had a max level character in hardcore mode for every class. Like, that's how much I enjoyed playing Diablo 2 back in the day, so... I just enjoy it all. Well, I will say Necromancer was the most memorable for me in Diablo 2. Again, that's what I'm a little bit more biased to. I can definitely say that I enjoyed them all. Very much so. What's up, Ozan? How you doing? Where are these gorgonic wildlife things? Oh, there might be one back this way. Hold on. Yeah, exclamation mark build will give you a rudimentary video towards, the baseline idea of my build. After I defeat the Echo of Lilith, I will put together a better video that further explains my build in better detail. But the baseline idea is definitely in that video. Come on. No! I didn't press 4, dude. I remembered right as I got hit at the last second. Son of a bitch. Why do I use Corpse Explosion instead of Iron Maiden? Because Corpse Explosion goes very well with something that I have on my Paragon board. I think a lot of people rely on the curse abilities, and I don't know. I just feel like that doesn't actually do any big favors for the overall idea of this build. The only time that would be really beneficial is against, like, single target enemies for guaranteed essence regain in a larger way. But things like Corpse Explosion and Bone Prison are much more overall effective for the, like, 99.9% of the game. But specifically... where is it? Right here. Flesh Eater. Consuming 5 corpses grants 40% increased damage for 6 seconds. Much better to have that overall, especially when you're trying to, like, nuke a boss of some kind. It's so good for just doing really high damage, especially because you can throw, like, 3 or 4 spears in that time. Adds up to many millions of damage really quickly. What's up, Diego? How do you get the umbrella roll? Do you mean umbral, Michael? If you mean umbral, there is a dungeon that allows you to get the very bottom line of it, but I can't remember where. But there is an aspect for it. Right there. Champion's Demise. Do Champion's Demise and you'll be able to put that on things. It's only 1, but 1 is better than none, right? Outside of that, it's just a very rare drop. Man, I gotta tell you guys, I'm really sad that we are not finding a better sword. Really saddened by this.
Come, traveler. Much thanks, friend.
How to consume corpse with this build? Corpse Explosion.
There is steel. For when worms feel.
It's a good item power on that, but the rolls on there, not so great for me. Oh, let me repair my stuff as well. Okay. Yes. It's going well, Dragon Ruler. How are you, man? So happy I can watch you stream while on break. Hey, good to have you here, dude. Oh, let me show you guys as well. I showed this yesterday too, but the PvP area down here called Denshar, or like this region here, has some insanely good. It's called the Fields of Hatred in Kyrgyzstan. Has some insanely good elite grouping that can equal a lot of experience really quickly. Obviously, it's a PvP area, so it can get a little bit tricky there, but if you can actually get a couple runs in, you can get many hundreds of thousands, if not millions of experience in a short amount of time. All you need to do is literally just go around the very edge of the map, and you'll find tons of elites everywhere. Let me see if I can show you. Let me see if they're actually there. It's a very common run that people do now. I discovered it for the first time a few days back, and there's just loads of enemies everywhere and tons of elites all the while. Yeah, it looks like people are actually running it already. Yep, there's people here. Yeah, if you just go around the very edge, there's just tons of enemies. It looks like people have already killed off the elites, unfortunately, but just follow this path and you get all sorts of stuff, man. You see in general just all the basic enemies around too. Ancestral ring right there. Shit, man. Shit, man. Mother's Embrace again. Just throw those spears into it all, man. Murder it. Kill it. Just keep running around the very edge of the map. All sorts of stuff. And if you have good essence regen going on, there's so many enemies that you're just going to get it all back very quickly anyway. You see what I mean? Anyways, yeah, just around the very edge of the map, you'll find, I don't know, there's got to be a good like dozen plus groupings of 3 to 5 elites. Massive experience gains there. Play late night, early morning. You can turn off crossplay and get ganked a little less often. That's true too, yeah. What's the best way to get uniques in World Tier 4? Events during Helltides. That and Nightmare Dungeons. Ow. So many spiders. Two-handed sword ancestral, please be an upgrade. Pretty please. I am begging you. $803. Overpower, ultimate skill, critical strike with bones, damage to injured enemies. Damn it. That's a good item power, though. Shoot. There's just too many stats on there that don't go so well with what I have going on. Damn it, man. One day, guys. One day. Is it more beneficial to change class or not after beating the game? I mean, if you want to play other classes, you just do it at your own discrepancy, man. If you want to try out a different class, I don't see anything wrong with that. I don't think it really matters if you do it before or after the story because, you know, either way, you're going to be doing things for experience, and it just depends on how you want to do it. If you want to experience the story again, then you have that choice. If not, after you beat the story once, you can avoid doing it again. It's just really how you want to play the game. Oh, hit that web inside that range. Could you tell me how you restore essence so quickly? I'm all of the time out if I don't have the cage or tendrils. Mirek, or is it Myrek? If you can wait until after this dungeon, I can explain to you. It's hard right now because I have this thing chasing me that does a large amount of damage. So if you can just stick around until after this dungeon, I can explain it to you. I have several methods all stacked together that contribute to this idea. $4.4 million. New high score. I saw it. Or did we already have that high score? I don't know. Either way, 4.4 million. I seen it. But yeah, if you complete the campaign on a character, you'll be able to skip it on your next. But either way, like, it just depends on how you want to play it. Because even after you complete it, you can still do it again if you want to on another character as well.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
How did those guys die before I even hit them? What? A little bit confused there. Damn it, dude. You son of a bitch. Oh, that did count. All right. Well, we're good then. Okay. Your mighty presence scared them to death. My 130k crits and I aren't talking to you in your crits anymore, Josh. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh god, oh god. I made it. I lived. Come over here so I can get the other lever, please. Thanks. Thank you, sir. %97.8% extra crowd control damage. Hell yes. What do you bind your move to? It's on left mouse button. I just separate the attack from it. You can do so in the options. Getting some pretty bad luck with these lucky hits. Oh no! Alright, get me out of there. Ah, this thing following me is so annoying now. Hey, where are you going? Get back here. Holy jeez, dude. Alright, there we go. There's one more, and it's going to be up that way. Yeah, I'm going to talk about all that in a moment, Ozan. If you want to see, I will go through and thoroughly explain my build right after this. Right after this dungeon. So if you want to see all the details of my build, I'll show off all my gear. I'll show my Paragon tree, my skill tree, all that. Paragon board, rather. Words. Okay, here's a take I have for you guys. Here's a take that I have before we talk about my build. Considering that I'm in world tier, I would say considering I'm in world tier 4 and I'm doing 47 plus tier sigils, which means that the enemies are going to be 101 on average. I think, and I don't think this is too much of a hot take, I think this is just like a lukewarm take that should already exist. Why, as the rewards, should any of the gear be sacred quality? I think by default, they should all be ancestral. You only get 2 items at the end of every dungeon, so why should they ever be anything but ancestral in World Tier 4 and say, I don't know, 30 to 35 plus tier sigils? Is that a weird take? I feel like that's pretty lukewarm. I don't think that's a hot take at all. Why should I, as a level 97, be getting sacred rolls on any gear at the very end of a dungeon? Right? I don't know. But that's just how I feel about it. Okay, let's go ahead and talk about my build really quick, guys. So, this is a bone spear build with a lot of essence regeneration in many different directions in many ways. I will talk about how this all comes together, but first, let me just show you my gear. You can look at the stats. You can pause the video at any time to look over the stats right now. Just go ahead and take a quick look. Take a quick look here. All this stuff are things that apply together to make all of this come together and give me lots of damage and lots of essence regeneration. Take a good look, pause the video where you need to, if you need to at all. Let me show you my Book of the Dead. I have skeleton warriors sacrificed for critical strike chance. Skeletal mages shadow sacrificed for max essence plus 15. And then golems iron sacrificed for 30% increased critical strike damage. And then my abilities, my skill tree here. Again, pause the video where you need to. If you see blue numbers, that means there's additional item contribution here. I'm getting additional stats from certain pieces of gear. I did just show you the gears. You can see those there where you need to. But also keep in mind that a lot of this could be better. I don't have perfect rolls on pretty much anything. My Paragon board, the starting board, I have Blood Drinker on. And you can see my pathing that I took. Again, this could probably be better optimized, but this is just what I have right now. The second board is Bone Graft with Sacrificial Glyph. Alright. The third one, Scent of Death with Essence Glyph. The last one I have is Flesh Eater with Control Glyph. Alright. Alright, so that's what I have going on there. Now, the idea of this build is to be able to throw near, or theoretically infinite bone spears. Bone spears are the bread and butter of this build. That's how I get my damage out there. I don't even have a basic attack on my skill tree, you can see. I've got Corpse Tendrils, Corpse Explosion, Bone Prison, Blood Mist, Bone Storm, and Bone Spear. Now, how I generally go into a fight is I will throw one Bone Spear, and then when I hopefully creates a corpse, whether I kill a target or I get a huge flesh proc, I can Corpse Tendrils that, which will give me extra damage because they're stunned and affected by, the aspect that I have on my gauntlets that you saw earlier. And so a lot of them get grouped together. I throw another Bone Spear in there, and it does potentially millions of damage. I have Corpse Explosion to proc Flesh Eater. If I consume 5 corpse, I get 40% increased damage for 6 seconds. So I try to couple that, to clean up, elites and stuff like that for extra damage at the end of it all. But also because Corpse Explosion, when you have your skill tree set up right, what is the passive? Right here, Grim Harvest. When you max it out, you get 6 essence for every corpse that you consume. So that's another way to regain your essence, okay? Bone Prison, because the modifiers here, you can couple this with Corpse Tendrils or just use it if a bunch of enemies are grouped up. If an enemy is trapped by Bone Prison, you gain 15 essence plus 5 per additional enemy. So if you use it on, say, a group of 10 enemies, you're getting a whole bunch of extra, because of this right here. The aspect of the Umbral, I get 3 essence whenever I crowd control an enemy. So corpse tendrils, let's just say that I grab 10 enemies, okay, with corpse tendrils. That's 30 essence upon return instantly, and let's say those same 30 enemies are in there, I'm getting 15, and then the next 9 are giving me 5 each right here, okay? So basically, I can go from no essence to near max essence instantly with that combo, all right? So once I have all that together, I can just throw my bone spears out there, and then corpse tendrils, bone prison, and then I just keep throwing bone spears like crazy. Okay? Bone spears like crazy. But something to keep in mind here with the Paragon tree as well, part of the reason why this is sustainable is because of this on the Scent of Death board right here. I'm sorry, wrong one. The Bone Graft board, which is the second board you should do after the first one. You get Bone Graft first, and then you path over here to the left to this rare node right here. Reinvigorate. It gives you 16 max essence plus 2 essence on kill. Okay? And then there's a few things around it that give you more max essence right here and here, but also on the sides here, plus 1 essence on kill, plus 1 essence on kill. So every enemy I kill is automatically giving me back 4 essence. Automatically by itself. And so that makes it so sustainably, my bone spears are just flying all the time, okay? Just all the time, just throwing these things out there, and this helps sustain that idea. Plus, what I have here, up to 10% chance to generate X amount of essence when hitting a vulnerable enemy with bone skills. Now, Bone Spear has a modifier on it as well that you can choose that will make the first enemy hit vulnerable, but even better is the Splintering aspect, which makes it so every enemy hit beyond the first is vulnerable for X amount of time, and you do a certain amount of additional damage on top of it. So you're making a whole bunch of enemies vulnerable, and so that stacks up really well. You're getting all these opportunities to hit that 10% lucky hit to get that essence back. And so you're just feeding yourself essence while you're throwing bone spears. You're getting those kills, you're getting those lucky hits, and if you start to get low, you do a little bit of crowd controlling through corpse tendrils, right? And then you use bone prison, and all these things together just skyrocket your essence back into itself. So all these different directions are just feeding me tons of essence, and all the while I have stacked a bunch of vulnerable damage with my gear, specifically my sword here. I have 215% extra vulnerable damage, but also I have a whole bunch of critical strike chance because of the rolls I have on my build. So, because it's a 48.5 by itself, plus I have 11.3 crit strike on my gloves, 6.9 crit strike chance on this ring, and then 7.5 on this one. And then all of my dexterity gives me almost 10% extra. I just have a very high natural crit strike chance. But because of what I have on my gloves here, I get another 15% critical strike chance for 6 seconds on anything that gets... I'm sorry, when I use it, whenever I cast it, it doesn't even have to hit anything. Whenever I cast it, I get 15% extra critical strike chance, and then 45% extra critical strike damage, anything that's damaged by it. Not stunned, not slowed, strictly damaged. You don't have to actually crowd control it to get that extra damage on there. And then, when I really want to go hard and make sure so my critical strike chance goes really high, I have Bone Storm. The Bone Storm by itself is not a great ultimate. It can do some decent damage, right, against like weaker enemies, but the big thing are the modifiers I have selected. Damage reduction by 15% while it's active, so I can be that much more tankier. And then critical strike chance increased by 20% while Bone Storm is active, which puts me at a total of what? 83.5 total crit chance when I have this and Corpse Tendrils active. So for 6 seconds, if I do it right, I have 85% critical strike chance, which means that I can do damage beyond 4 million constantly with all this stacked together. All of that stacked together just makes it so I can literally hit 4.5 million. You guys have seen it live on stream already. That's happened. And that is how my build works. I hope I was thorough enough I hope I was able to explain that well. Perhaps I will clip this out of my stream later and make a video on it, or I could just, make a raw video that can explain it again. That's really not too difficult. Either way, if someone could make a clip of this very moment so that way when people ask for more details, then that would help me out a lot. I appreciate it. And so there. That is how my build works. That is what I have going on. Yes, very good. I think I covered everything. Okay. Let me look. Do I have any upgraded stuff here? I don't think I do. That's a big old negative. Also, this Mother's Embrace ring, while it is $7.99 item power and 35 out of a max 40 resource cost refund, I already have like a, what is it, 807 item power and the 40% resource cost refunded, so this one gets tossed. Thank you, man, a lot. Yeah, I hope that I was thorough enough, and I hope that helps out. Ooh, we're lagging. Ooh, we're lagging. Game? Yeah, right on, Swift Chaos. Did my game just crash again? Why is it crashing so much today? 2 crashes in about an hour's time. What the hell? Anyways, if that explanation helped you out, or if you just like the idea of spreading the word, please leave a like on the video for me. It does help out in a big way. I appreciate it, guys. Yeah, this is locked up. That sucks. What is this? What is this, dude? Sorry about this, guys. I don't know why the game is acting this way today. It is not doing so well. Happens a lot on your PS5. That really blows. I think this is my 3rd crash since launch and 2nd time in about an hour. Was there a patch or anything today? I don't recall seeing one. Maybe I just need to slow down my commands. Maybe I'm just putting in too many commands for the game to really perform well.
All things have value, I suppose.
Anyway, let me put this side away as well. All right. Next dungeon. What do we got? There we go. Oh, this thing is so far away from everything. New to Diablo, would you say Necro class is a good starting class for a newcomer like me? Like the aesthetic of it so far? I mean, aesthetic-wise, I mean, if you're talking about like how the character can look and everything, I think my Necromancer looks pretty dope. I'm a little biased, but I think it looks pretty cool. And then as far as necromancy in general in Diablo, I mean, it's always been fun. Necromancer is an absolute classic class. I'm one of those guys that when Diablo 3 launched and Necromancer was not there right away, I was pretty upset. Not that I enjoyed Diablo 3 much at all, but like at that time when the game was brand new, I wanted to play Necromancer, and that wasn't an option for me. That made me really sad. Might be part of the reason why I didn't enjoy it as much as other Diablo games in general. Not that it was like the best Diablo game ever, but yeah. Yeah, I mean, realistically, man, any class is a good starting class. I really don't think there's a bad class in the game. I really don't feel that way. What's the difference between sacred and ancestral? I see rare both, but it seems like they should be different. Ancestral are higher max rolls. Higher minimum and higher max rolls. It's just a little bit above sacred. Yeah, it has a Necromancer class now, but it came with an expansion, Eric. It was not there at launch. Okay. How many hours do you got so far? I actually do not know. I haven't really kept track. Sarah went from like no essence to max essence there. Now the downside of this build, guys, is that when it comes to single targets, the essence maintenance is a lot more difficult. Maintaining essence is a lot more difficult against a single target, which is why I'm actually concerned about fighting the Echo of Lilith. We'll see how it goes, though. Lag. And look at that latency. What the hell? This is why I don't play hardcore, guys. The servers are just way too unstable. And I hate that. You need essence potions? No. There is an aspect that can give you, like, I think it's 25% essence every time you heal or something like that. I can't remember the exact bit. Like, you get 25% of your percentage heal as essence or something. It's been a while since I've actually read it. I can't remember. I didn't find it of value for my build. But there is something along those regards. Yeah, I changed my build. I mean, I haven't changed it a whole lot. I've been on the same path pretty much the entire playthrough, but I was using a little bit of summons to start with, and then they fell off very quickly, so I stopped using them, and then I brought Blood Golem into play after, what, level 35 or something, I think you unlock it. I used that for a while. I even named him Billy. But he fell off right around, like, level 55-ish, so I stopped using him, too. There's definitely things I could have done to make them like a little bit better for longer, but I was more interested in Bone Spear at the time anyway. But even so, even if you spec into them, they're still not like all that great. There is one specific unique ring that can make them better though, that causes like a big explosion from all of them. But I've yet to actually find it. It's called the Ring of Mendeln. It causes an explosion on a lucky hit from all of your summons. So it can do a lot of damage if you spec it right, but outside of that, they're not so great. All right. If 5 more enemies, core resources refund to 40%. That's a good like starting point, thick Charcy. But having these, the aspect of exposed flesh and umbral are much better overall. I think Lilith at the end of the main story has a really high drop rates, if not 100% of Mother's Embrace, which is a, you know, a great spot to start. But overall, when you find the other aspects, they're better. Oh, that freaking spider webbing, dude. I'm just trying making a minion build if you find that ring. I would definitely consider, like, checking it out and see if I can make it function, yeah. I would just have to find all the aspects to go along with it well. I didn't even have a second to press the number 4 during that, man. You got Mother's Embrace from Lilith? Yeah, I think she has a really, really high drop chance of it. I don't know if it's guaranteed. I don't know. I mean, I can definitely say I got it myself, but I don't know the actual drop rate of it. Nah, never mind. Never mind. I thought I was onto something there. I thought I was cooking. Oh, that's so close to what I need, man. You know, this sword right here. This sword might actually be all right. I'm going to hold on to this one. I can re-roll the damage to stunned enemies into vulnerable, and if I can get a good roll on that, then that's a lot of pure damage stats. We might have to do some cooking with this sword. That sword might be the one. I really wish I could get critical strike damage with bone skills, core skill damage, and vulnerability on a single sword. But that seems just so, like, impossible to do. I don't think I've ever seen it. I have to imagine there is a way. I just haven't actually seen it myself. Killed the boss in 2 hits. Yeah, my damage is good. How you doing, Craig? Nothing wrong with smacking someone with a sword. It's worked well for thousands of years. That's pretty true. How much money do I have? About 15 million. I might try to cook with this sword for a moment, guys. Hold on, what's this? Okay, yeah. Let me try to cook with this sword for a minute, okay? The only thing I'm really missing here is a decent roll on the splintering aspect. I don't know if I have one at all. Okay, I need to keep an eye out for another splintering aspect roll then, because I don't have one at all. I can get a base one on there, but I'll lose a lot of damage for it. Yeah. Okay, let me think. Let me go enchant. Here. We're cooking, dude. My sword is 808 item power, crit strike, crit bone, vulnerable, 180 intel. Pretty good, man. Pretty good.
Let me show you.
I need vulnerability on this, please. Give me vulnerability damage, 45%. That's almost a perfect roll. We're going to leave it there for now. Let me imprint an aspect from the Codex of Power.
Masterful work.
And then we're going to go upgrade it and put some sockets in it. Try to get more. They just drops? Yeah. Well, not the aspects themselves, but the aspects come on different, like, gear. What am I doing? I went the wrong way. Matt, thank you for the $2. My chef hat is on for cooking class? Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails.
Thank you for 2 bones, man.
More there than I thought.
Okay, so we get about 170 higher, or 270, sorry, quick math, damage per second. Minus 1.5% bone critical, but that's okay. Almost a perfect core skill damage roll, almost perfect vulnerable. Pretty good damage to close. So we're gonna lose we're gonna lose 90% extra vulnerable damage for now. We're going from 15.7 and 19.2 up to 19.5 to 23.8. So the base damage for the Bone Spear goes way up. Let me put some sockets in this, and then we're going to carry both swords and see how our damage compares. Oh, I might not be able to carry both swords. I don't think I have enough emeralds for this. Either way, let me just socket this bad boy. I can only make one extra right now. Well, we'll just roll with it one dungeon and then try out the next one with the other version of it. Yo, Nabs with 14 Canadian. Thank you, Nabs. I appreciate it, dude. I appreciate it. Thank you very much for the generosity. Thank you so much. Okay, I want one where the monsters do not take reduced damage, just so I can see the raw stats. Okay, that's 60% less damage from Overpower. That's okay. Let's just see how this does. You break down the sword you've been using to get the aspect. It's already imprinted, so no. Once you imprint an aspect on something, you cannot take it back off. You can overwrite it on that same piece of gear, but you cannot take it back off. No, it's okay, Redneck. I can just pick up more along the way. It's not a big deal. Thank you again, Nabs. Thank you as well, Mats. Let's see what kind of damage numbers we can get with this. Hopefully it does us well. I'm really hoping. I just have to make sure that I remain close versus distant, which I think I kind of get my character right in the mix of a lot of it anyway, so... should be alright. But yeah, if something, if it happens to be there naturally, you can take the aspect off, but if you imprint it, you cannot take the aspect back off of it. Okay, so 800k seems to be the bottom line right now. That's pretty good. Out of 3 targets. Yo, John, thank you very much, dude. Would you accept a yellow with those stats from a culty? I don't have one, but maybe someone else might. As long as it's like over 800 item power, then yeah. Yeah. 5 million damage, dude! Yes! Yes! We hit 5 million! Oh yeah. We are cooking. God damn. Oh. Why not 6 million? Hey guys, gather around this. Yeah, this sword is a little better. We just have to remain close range to them, that's all. But yeah, a little bit of an upgrade. Which is the first... Dude, guys, I've been using this other sword since level 73, by the way. I was using that one since level 73. Nuts. And it's not even finished? Yeah. I could do a little better on some of these rolls. Follow me, dudes. I will say 2 millions are a lot more common as well. Best glyphs, blood drinkers, sacrificial essence, and control. Yeah, that's what I use. Those are what I view to be as the best for like what I'm doing. Yeah, they've offered me the most benefit theoretically based on, you know, numerical values and what they actually do and everything. And you see, all I need, guys, all I need is a better roll on splintering aspects. And that's only going to make it better. What sucks is I did have a perfect roll for it earlier, but I used it on another sword that I thought was going to be better, and it actually wasn't. I gotta find a better roll for this. It'll add 100% more vulnerable damage, so... maybe 6 millions if I get that roll. Either way, I'll take literally any extra roll on it for now. I just need to get a better one. Need the other emerald? No, I've got 2 emeralds in this one already. We're good. Oh, we need to go southeast. New to Diablo, I barely understand the systems, but I'm loving it and love learning. Just completed campaign around level 52 barb. Very nice. Yeah, the game has a lot to, you know, a lot of learning to do, but once you break everything down and look at it all individually, everything just makes sense, right? It's just a lot of people get overwhelmed by the sheer number of it all. That's all. It seems that the Bone Spear itself does not exactly hit less than 1 million damage directly when it crits now. It's very rare that it does. I like it. The shards hit under 1 million, but that makes sense because it's like 40% of the damage or something like that. sir, please. I'm trying to pick up items. Can I have a lower tier one somewhere? I thought I did. There it is. Get rid of that. Get rid of that one. Something so satisfying about just seeing mass amounts of 7-digit numbers across the screen. There's something so great about that, man. Feels good. Wait for Final Fantasy 16 debut this Thursday. Oh yeah, I'm looking forward to it, man. I am looking forward.
The beasts can't resist the scent of blood, even their own. I've enough here to lure out a few.
Have any plan for other build?
Join the hunt?
Tarong, not at the moment. That's not to say that I won't in the future with like seasonal content though. It just really depends on all that. $4.6 million there. Really hope that I can find a better role on this splintering aspect very soon. That would be so key.
Didn't collect much.
Hey, Akpod, what's up?
It won't make
Ill-minded as well, hello? What's up, Jinxed?
Here.
Is there a vid on this build? Yeah, there's like a rudimentary command right there, but also I did do a bit of a more thorough explanation just a bit ago. I don't know if anyone happened to have clipped it, but yeah. I think if I can get a good place on my experience tonight to make sure I hit level 100 on stream tomorrow, then what I'll do is I'll record another video explaining my build. So that way there's an updated build command for tomorrow's stream. So if you want that, make sure you subscribe to the channel. I'll try to get that done tonight after stream. I think that was the lowest overall hit I've seen in a minute. You son of a... All right. One more dungeon, and that one will be level 15 as well. Good stuff. I'm not sure what to do about this other one. I don't think I have another low roll to get rid of. I should probably break some of these down, though. Probably. I'm just going to drink all those. Mass potion drinking. Will we ever see Billy again, or is the friendship over forever? I mean, it just depends on if Blizzard will actually give minions a buff. That's not on me, man. Talk to Blizzard. Say, hey, make Billy stronger, dude. Make Billy stronger. Oh, dude, I should look over all the gear in my inventory to see if I have a better aspect for this.
This will do nicely.
I can't believe I didn't think about that till now. There's a good chance that I do. Considering all the gear that I have in my stash.
Well struck.
Where is my stash? All the way over here. Oh, we drinking juice, Justin. What's up, man? Let's see. Let's look for splintering aspect on any of this. Splintering aspect, please. I mean, I've got it there, but that's imprinted. Splintering aspect. Any splinterers? I don't have it at all, do I? That's a better roll on corpse tendrils too. But these gloves are only 776. I want to wait for an 800 plus to put that on. Yep, I do not have that laying around. That sucks. That sucks a lot. Billy needs a buff badly. Necro should have minions. It feels like I'm just playing another mage. Yeah, kinda. What was I gonna do? Right, we need to work with some of these consumables. These sigils.
The wonders of Sanctuary at your fingertips. How may I help you?
Alright. I think we're gonna get rid of the 50s for now because I don't need them at the moment, and we'll find plenty when it gets, you know, around to that time. Oops, didn't mean to get rid of that one. Too late. Doesn't matter. We don't need the 46. Alright, that's enough for now. Alright, next dungeon. We need another 47 here. Alright, this one they have reduced damage to criticals, but that's alright. Or physical, rather. We'll still burn through them. Guys, thank you for 400 likes on the video. I really appreciate it. Thank you for all the love on the video today. Gara, how's it going, man? I didn't even realize we hit 400. That's sick. That's sick. Anyone in the clan got a good roll on splintering aspect on any gear that I can have? Not me asking my clan for help. Dude, I'm so disappointed that I got rid of my perfect roll on that earlier on a different sword. That sucks a lot. I thought it was going to be better than it ended up being. Oh, we got this thing following us. That's right. Cannibal Destroyer. Oh, yeah. Can't trade aspects? Yeah, but can't you trade gear? Is that not a thing? So gear with aspects on it should be good. Because I don't think legendaries are account bound, are they? Not until after you, you know, like socket them or enchant them in some way anyhow. Only up the yellows, unfortunately. Ah, okay. Well, we tried. It says not tradable at the bottom. Ah, okay. I've never tried, so I didn't know. I just assumed that, you know, everything but uniques were. Give me the items, please. Thank you. Alright, we're here at the Festering Ruins. And I just burned my essence down to the ground there. What's all this then? Where's all the Animus guys? Yep, follow me. Follow me, men. Very good. What if you just dropped it in game? I don't think other people can see it. Okay, I just went all the way through there, didn't find a single bit of Animus. Oh, right, I can go gamble one-handed swords. That's a good point, too. Yeah, well, we'll do that after this. Should be able to buy a whole bunch of them. I've got almost capped out obols. We could try to get one that way. Give me the heavy pants, dude. Alright, we gotta go, I assume. Oh, nope, right there looks good. No wonder I couldn't find them. They're all doubled up. They're all bunking together, man. Alright. Should be the last two I need right here. Hopefully. No, just... Oh, there it is. Yes, perfect. Wait, I missed... No, it's right back here. I almost panicked. Okay. On to the boss fight. Where's the thing? Thank you. Okay, that is expanded now as well. Very nice. Very nice. Yeah. Okay, so this one gives me Blood Orbs Fortify for every 77% of your max life, which is great. And then additional bonus to all magic nodes. I guess I can grab these damage ones for the next couple of Paragon points. The dexterity ones right there could do us well. Just a little bit of extra on it. Why not? Why not, dude? May as well. Just looking these over real quick. Alright, that's for all the magic nodes as well. We're only missing a couple of resist all elements for that one anyway. That was not a big deal. Core skills deal more damage. Increase critical strike damage for all the dexterity. I've got all the dexterity within that window anyway. So we're good there too. And this is more crowd control damage for every intelligence bought. So there's 2 more intelligence things we can buy within that window as well. Right there and right there. We can get all of those in 3 Paragon points. So that'll take us all the way up to... 98 3/4. I'm sorry. And 98 1/2. 98 3/4, 99, 100. 100. Yeah, okay, so this is pretty good. Pretty good layout. I might take a couple things here and there to better optimize it, but I'm feeling pretty good about my boards overall. The only thing I can really see me making any major changes on is if I need to maybe reposition some of these boards altogether to make shorter paths to everything. But that's a lot of brain power right now, and I'm not doing that. Gamble focus, it's cheaper. Can I get that aspect on focuses? I've never used a focus, so I don't know for sure. What we can do is go check out the occultist and see what we can get it on ourselves to verify. It doesn't really show here. I hate that it's not really showing. Oh, there we go. Allow types. What kind of type is it? Weapon? Okay, so it says amulet, weapon, gauntlets, and looks like jewelry. It does not say anything about offhand stuff here. It doesn't show the offhand symbol there. It does not show it there at all. Your build video, you don't show amulet or ring. May I see them, please? Keyboard warrior, I didn't show them in the video because I didn't have them at the time. Like I explained in the video, that was a rudimentary base functionality for the build. But these are what I have now. That's what you gamble for, Splintering? Okay. I will trust you. If I don't get it, you're banned. I'm just kidding, dude. It's really not that big of a deal. There's not a unique helmet for blood build? I don't think so.
Father bring you luck?
Alright, let's see. Yeah, that's 40 versus 50 for the sword and all these. Let's hope we can get it.
Not much, is it? Fair bit. Very nice. Oh, but it seems your prayers have been answered. Fair bit of magic in that one.
Alright, we got nothing so far. I should have sold all this other stuff real quick. My mistake. I'm playing Diablo 4 on PS4 for the past week. Have Necromancer Paragon 56 and Barbarian level 43. I've tried to log in today and realized my progress is gone. Has anyone had the same issue? I have not heard of that issue at all with this game. I just went a complete circle. Holy shit.
Serious offers only. Time is golden. That's worth a coin or two.
We got full ice mage. Nice. Very
Enough
nice.
for me. Fair play.
Please give me Splintering aspect. Please. I am begging you.
It seems your prayers have been answered. Very nice. It seems your prayers have been answered. Oh, fair bit. It seems your prayers have been answered.
All right, there it is. Nice. Hey, good call. What's your name? Guile. Thank you, dude. Guile. So it'll be 3.2 and 1. I'm sorry. 3.2 and... Oh, it actually adds more on there. It's a bit of a weird conversion. Either way, we got a bit of an upgrade there. Let me just spend the rest of
It
this.
seems your prayers have been answered. Fair bit of magic in that one.
All right. Let's see what it translates to. Because it says it adds 100%, but that one does not exactly make sense to me. What's up, Scarecrow?
If you want work done, let's get started.
.2, 135. Okay, so it's barely better, but the bottom line is it is a little better, so I'm fine with it. Gotta start somewhere.
Welcome to the
Barely an upgrade, but an upgrade nonetheless. I don't think they stack. No, they don't stack. I'm looking to overwrite the one that I currently had. Every little bit, right? Every little bit. Let's go here, and then we can get out there and do another dungeon. About level 98 as well. It doubles on two-handed, I'm aware of that, but the translation of it didn't make sense at the time. Because it goes from 50 to 100 to 125 to 225. So it adds a little bit onto it. Off the Wade, booked, splatter, green zoom, regular character, nothing now, that hard acquired, build collection are gone and aware on the oven. Are you just pressing random word generator or? I don't know what I just read. I'm a little concerned. I don't know what happens. I'm playing since early access and only learned today that you can override aspects. Uh-oh. Well, now you know, right? Is a chill unique scythe good for bone spear? If you can't find the penitent greaves, yes. Because you can bind that with the miasma darkness mod on corpse explosion. So that way you use corpse tendrils, pull everything in one spot, use corpse explosion, and then boom, instantaneous essence for you. That's actually how I started my build. What's up, Don? How you doing, man? On spirit build, which stat should I focus to upgrade? Critical damage. Does Bone Spirit apply vulnerable at all? If it does, make sure you get some vulnerability in there. Outside of that, critical damage and critical damage with bone skills. It is a bone skill, right? Oh, it does, Aaron. Absolutely. Yeah, you got to look at the bright side, Josh. There's still a lot of people out there that are struggling to find uniques in any capacity, so, you know. A victory's a victory. Is that 2 glass half full? How'd that guy die? What the heck? Oh, we are lagging. What the? What the heck? What's up, Oliver? How's it going, man? Okay. All right, good stuff. Altar of what did that say? Actually didn't see what it was called. Altar of Babish or something? Was his name Bishbosh? I love it, dude. I think his name was Bishbosh. Mother's Embrace a common unique ring? It's on the more common side, yes, but can still be useful for regaining essence when you're, you know, hitting large groups of enemies with what you got going on. Okay. Very good. Very nice. Just on the right of your screen, Bishy Bosh. I didn't even see it. There was so much chaos going on, man. I wasn't even looking over there. You are right, though. I always forget to look over there for stuff like that. I'm just more focused on staying alive, because at this level, with how glass cannon this character is, if I get hit by a couple things too many, it's just over. Level 98, dude. I have a druid very low level, started a barb, which might be my main for endgame. Hey, right on, man. I really hope they end up adding a monk. Oh, there's another one back here. Fishy Boss is an Easter egg to Diablo 2. It's been so long since I played, I don't recall it. It has been a long time. I'm not sure, Vector. I'm not sure. I do not know the answer to that question. How high are the chances I make the 70+ dungeon with a level 50? Pretty low, but if you happen to have a pretty well built build already, then maybe? Gonna do any other builds for Diablo I've ever played. Not too sure what I'm doing with this rogue build. Dead Wave Final Fantasy 16 is coming out on Thursday, so that is my current priority. I play a lot of games on my channel in general, a lot. So I generally prioritize new stuff that I have interest in, but with seasonal content in the future, if there's not like a new game that has my eyes, then I could definitely come back to Diablo and hit up the seasonal stuff and continue on with things there. It just depends on that, you know, situation overall. You know what I mean?
Well
Doo
struck.
-doo.
This will do nicely.
Okay. Now that I am 98, I need to make everything level 101. I'm already doing that with tier 47. That's fine. Don't like that one, though. That sucks. If I see a resource burn on there at all, I just get rid of that. Blood blisters, physical as shadow, 30% less physical damage, and crowd control duration reduced by 40%. All right. I'm down for that. I'm game. Any off-stream content scheduled? So, I need to take a look at what games are coming out after Final Fantasy, but I do want to do more video content again, Justin. It's just Diablo has been taking up so much of my life because I've been really trying to get to level 100 before Final Fantasy comes out, so I've not been recording pretty much anything at all. Outside of like that one Diablo 4 build video that I did. But that is something that I want to get back on track with. It's just, you know, I've been prioritizing Diablo for the sake of getting 100 before Final Fantasy drops. But yes, soon. I can't say what yet. I do not know. But yes, soon. Is the end game good? I'm enjoying it, Martin. I would say that there should probably be like a world tier 5 that you can get to after level 85 or something for the sake of a steadier flow of experience, but I think their solve is just putting more experience into nightmare dungeons sometime soon. So whenever they do that, it'll be more viable, but I've been rushing through the levels anyway. We need to find the warden. I'm going to be looking at every legendary that I get in hopes for a better splintering aspect roll. Please give me the roll that I need. Oh, shoot. I just pressed 4, but it was too late. All right. Well, I found the warden. There he is. What's up, Dylan? How you doing? Yeah, Toby, if you're going to try at a level 50 and you don't have, like, the best rolls on stuff like you said, then you're probably just going to end up going through getting one shot. I would just go do some Hell Tide to get yourself, you know, a decent build going with all the legendaries you can find. Holy elites here, baby. Let's go. God damn. That was a lot of experience. I need 21.5 million for a single level up. What the shit, dude? Alright, I heard a chain. There he is. Let's say it's either some annihilators or the butchers nearby. Not sure which. All right. Oh, there's one all the way down there for sure. I'd imagine there's going to be one or two up this way too, though. Yeah, there's one now. Why is it so tanky? Come here. Uh-oh. Bren, thank you for the gifted membership, dude. It went out to Justin. Nice. Nice. Bren, thank you very much for the gifted member, dude. You know I always appreciate it, man. Thank you. So many corpses. Come on, game, give me legendaries so I can get a better roll on this, please. I'm going to go to the other side now. If you could play with mods, would you play on stream? What do you mean, Dylan? I don't know what you mean, man. Holy. Sir, what are you doing in the cell? What are you doing in the cell, man? Get out of there. I just interrupted that guy's lunch. My bad. Here, have some chill. Can we freeze you? Are you able to be frozen? I guess we'll find out here. Freeze! I don't think you can... I mean, it's named Soul Burner. I don't know if I can... Ah, you can freeze a Soul Burner. Ah. Well, that's nice. Penitent Greaves, 778. Mine are a little bit better item power. This one has better movement speed. Has 1% extra damage on chill, but I don't use them for the damage boost. Dun, dun, dun. Nope, 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 nope. A whole lot of noping. Extra visual enhancement beside just outfits? Oh, I don't know. I guess it just depends. I'm not the type of person that like goes crazy for cosmetics a lot of the time, so it would have to be really spectacular to influence me to do. Okay, let's sell the business here. Oh my lag. Yeah, I think what happens there is when you input too many commands too quickly after just teleporting to a new area, it has a really hard time dealing with that.
Hail and well met, friend.
All right. All right. I don't have enough obols to buy anything to roll that. So I guess what I could do from here is I could run Helltides, get mystery chests. The Helltide active right now. Doesn't say how long it's active though. But what I think I might do tonight after stream is run Helltides every time I can and just roll a bunch of mystery chests and hope that I can get a better splintering aspect roll for this. That's realistically the only thing I'm missing. If I can get that upwards of 200%, I think I could possibly hit 6 million damage. Could possibly hit that. But anyways, I'm going to call it a night, guys. I will be back again tomorrow at 4 p.m. Eastern Time. The plan for tomorrow is to hit level 100 and then fight the Echo of Lilith live on stream. That's what we're looking forward to. Yes. Met the Butcher the other night. Didn't end well for him. He was able to get his health down, but damn, yeah, he gets more barriers the lower his health gets, it seems. Pain in the ass. I'm at a point now where I can pretty much kill him with 2 or 3 bone spears, which is nice. But if I don't play it well, then he can pretty much insta-kill me because he crowd controls you, right? He's got that stun and that chain. So it's, you know, I have to play it intelligently. Otherwise, I get nuked, but I can nuke him just as fast. Anyways, guys, I'll be back again tomorrow at 4 p.m. Eastern Time. If you haven't already hit the like button on the video, make sure you do. We hit 450 tonight. That's wild. Thank you for all the support on the video, guys. Tomorrow, we fight Echo of Lilith and see how we do. Level 100 and Echo of Lilith. Is this stream live? Yes. Streams are generally live, Chris. Yeah. I'm about to log off now, though. Yes. Anyways, guys, thank you for watching tonight. I really appreciate all of your love and support. I'll be back tomorrow at 4 p.m. Eastern Time and hope to see you there. Looking forward to finishing up this character's level and defeating the Echo of Lilith. Should be a good time. Anyways, folks, have a great night and be excellent to each other, and I will see you soon.